And hello and welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Howdy do, and happy Friday. It is the time for the stream. I'm actually on time for once this week. The past 3 weeks in a row, I have been like slightly held up because I've just gotten home from work and I've quickly had dinner, quickly taken a shower, yada yada yada, this, that, or the other thing, and I've been like slightly late. But tonight, I'm actually here on time. Yippee! But yeah, hello, welcome. Let me see who is here so that I may say hello. Firstly, let me put on live chat so that I actually see everything. Hello and welcome. Teeter, Rick Martinez, Mario Simpson, Brother, Gaming Yoshi Fanatic, and Bladed Fox 14. Howdy do. Welcome to stream. Mario Simpson, you got it right. The theme I was going for with today's with the music intro for today was summer. We had Delfino Plaza, we had Summers from Earthbound, and then we had Emerald Coast. Because today is the first day of summer. Whoopee! It's the first day of summer. Happy first day of summer, everybody. Golly, what a week. I still haven't gotten around to watching Donkey Kong Directs. But boy, oh boy, from what I have seen of it so far, I've seen that, like, there's new forms. Like, there's, like, special transformations where you can have Donkey Kong just as himself with the big banana thing. And then you can have Donkey Kong as an ostrich, or Donkey Kong as a zebra, which almost looks like a donkey. So finally, we have Donkey Kong, and he's real. Wow. But yeah, it looks awesome. Pauline confirmed. Very confused. Mario fans across the planet are confused as to what the Mario timeline is at this point. Does Mario have a timeline?
No.
Does Mario need a timeline?
No.
Is it fun to try and figure out where these things could potentially all fit together chronologically?
Yes.
But yeah, so that's exciting. That's great. Slavko, quick. We must keep him held down and force him to watch it. Keep my eyes open with tape and force me to take in every single moment of Donkey Kong goodness. Yeah, I've heard it looks amazing. A lot of people are saying it's very apparent. And you're gonna hear a Windows sound because I'm gonna plug in my controller. Yeah, apparently there's a vocal theme, which is like, what? Apparently it's very apparent that this is coming from the same team who made Mario Odyssey, which I freaking called. The second I saw that game, the way the camera moved and the way everything looked, I'm like, this looks like Mario Odyssey. I freaking called it, that it was gonna be the Odyssey devs making new Donkey Kong. And that's very exciting. It's like, oh, of course it's Odyssey devs, and there's a song in it. Why wouldn't there be? Fun fact, actually, I learned this recently. A large chunk of, like, the development team that made Super Mario Odyssey were people that had, like, obviously not all of them, but, like, certain important members of the Odyssey development team were also people who worked on Sonic Unleashed. So it's like, oh, when you look at Mario Odyssey and you look at Sonic Unleashed, it's like, wow, those games have a lot in common. That makes a lot of sense. Sure, Mario doesn't turn it, Windows. Sure, Mario doesn't turn into a werewolf. But other than that, there's like, oh yeah, there's a lot of little things. Like, the world adventure theme, the way some of the levels and areas are designed, some of the gameplay mechanics and how it flows in and out of things and just, yeah. Sonic is DK lore now. Yes! Sonic is DK lore. Empire City, New Donk City, same location. Change my mind. You can't. Haha. DK unleashing his inner werecon. Yeah, for real. For real, though. I do really wonder how MatPat would tackle the Mario timeline now if he was still on YouTube. This is true. MatPat is too busy in Congress, trying to get legislation passed to protect creatives from AI and bull crap like that. So you know what? I never thought I would see the day that MatPat and I would be allied. And yet here we are, MatPat for president. I'll vote for the Game Theory president. Why not? Mario for president. Mario Party 5. But yeah, I hope you guys are all having a good night tonight. It was hot today. I had a busy week. Pokewalker news, right? News from the Pokewalker. Galahad evolved this week. He hit level 20. I thought it was level 15 that Ralts evolves into Curlia. No, it's level 20. My boy is a Curlia now. He's technically he's a level over that. I think he's level 25 now. I have to double check. I've been very behind on recording my Pokewalker. I've been recording little videos of the little reports every day. I've been very behind on posting those, and I've been very behind on actually recording my steps and my watts on my calendar, and also Galahad's level, which I've been keeping track of on my calendar next to my drawing desk, and I've gotten a little behind on that. But he is on the road to Galade, and it's like, yes! He is on the road. He's almost there. He's growing up so fast. I'm so proud of my boy. AI is taking over, and that's not just a theory. Please tell me, Bladed, that that's an actual quote from him. Because if so, Matt Pat, you sneaky son of a gun. It's been 10 years since the Mario timeline theory, and there has been so many new Mario games since 2015. So I'm actually curious how he would do it. Yeah, for real. And like Odyssey throws such a big loop in there. No, but I wish. Okay. Odyssey throws such a big loop because like Odyssey confirms that Mario and Pauline and the events of Donkey Kong Arcade are canon in place at one point, that those are the same ones. But it's still vaguely implied that Cranky Kong is the original Donkey Kong, and that the Donkey Kong we see now is Donkey Kong Jr., and Mario timeline is very, very confusing. So many Wreck-It Ralph and Monsters Inc. parody fan arts for DK. You love it. Yeah, for real. And it works so well. It works so well. Well, whether it's Ralph and Vanellope being DK and Pauline, or if it's I'm sorry, Vanellope, not Penelope. Or it's Sully and Boo. It's like, oh yeah. And then you have Diddy as Mike Wazowski, which is like, yes, perfect. Diddy Kong, Mike Wazowski. That's exact. That's 1-to-1. That's correct. And there's the Mario, and the original Donkey Kong is rumored to be actual Super Mario's dad. Correct. Which, I mean, we've seen Mario's dad now thanks to the movie. We've seen him. I think you're nuts. And the worst part is you're dragging your brother down with you. I love him. He's great. These are my boys. I love him so much. I love Charles. Charles, if you're out there, if you're watching this, I know you probably aren't. I love you. You're the best. Yeah, it's summer. I was gonna write some stuff down for me to remember to talk about tonight, and it's all gone. All of it's out of my head. So that's fine. We're flying by the seat of our pants. I have a lovely tumbler full of apple cider, so we're good to go. Also, Matt Pat made a theory that Foreman Spike was Waluigi's dad. That was wild. Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? Waluigi's dad? Oh, I accidentally got rid of Goombella. Wait, we need to fix that. We need to fix the lack of Goombella on this overlay. We need to fix that real quick. Let's just find her. Goombella goes on the overlay. Why? Because why not? And she goes right over here. And she... Whoop! I am taking up valuable overlay space for a very valuable person, and that's Goombella. Okay, and I think we're ready to go, and I think we're ready to play the game. So let's begin with a spin, traveling in a world of my creation. Hey, looks like DK is the new face of Nintendo. He's back, and there's I've seen like a couple little things here and there. Right? Like, I've seen a few little things. Like, there's, because it's Odyssey devs, there's like different costumes. And you can get different fur colors for Donkey Kong. And there's just a rock molding feature, which is there. That's cool. You can model Mario's head in the Donkey Kong game. Nice. No pizza yet, but soon. Got some salad. It's so hot that the ranch bottle's label's peeling off. Oh, geez Louise. Hey, by the way, I have some art for the fridge. Oh my gosh, you have art. You shared art in the server the other day that I did not have the chance to check out, and I feel like a doofus because I saw it briefly and it looked freaking awesome. But yeah, if you've got art to send me, my guy, you send that art. So, we're looking for star pieces tonight. Tonight's goal, how many star pieces do I have currently? I have 83. Let's hop over to Mario's house and see how many I'm missing. It would be really funny if I'm not missing any, because then we're jumping on badges and cooking tonight. Look at this doofus. I know. Look at him. Look at him and laugh. Look at the clown. Laugh at the clown. Oh wait. Oh! Oh, that was a tree branch falling in my backyard. I don't know if that picked up on stream. Oh, sweet merciful heavens. Holy Toledo. Half of a tree just came down in my backyard. Ha. One moment, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back after these messages from our delightful sponsor, Jerry Janitor. One moment. What an informative word from our sponsor, Jerry Janitor. Give it up for Jerry, everybody. A round of applause for Jerry Janitor for advertising his amazing janitorial custodian services. If you or a friend or a loved one are a cartoon and you're making some messes, you call this man at 1-800-555-555-5555 and he'll clean it up for you, boys and girls. And yeah, okay, half of a tree just came down in my yard. Our operators are standing by. Okay, half of a tree just came down in my backyard. That's like first last week it's the crazy. So we've got 133 out of 160 star pieces, which means we're missing 27. Oh, Jerry's still on screen. Oops. But yeah, okay, well, if it cut out there, what I said was, you know, last week, right, we had the creature feature featuring the creature howling outside my window, making a special guest appearance and scaring the pants off of me. And this week, we've got tree jump scare. I think Mother Nature is in cahoots with Optimid to sabotage my streams or something. Jeez Louise. Oh, and never a dull moment on this stream. Maybe it was a ghost. In that case, just call Luigi or competitive Roymain. Those guys can fight them. This is true. If there's one guy who's good at fighting ghosts, it's Roy on For Glory. I know it's not called For Glory anymore, but you know what I mean. I forgory what the For Glory is called. Halloween came early this year. It's pasta night, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, one day I should totally sneak over and make a loud ruckus out the window. Benji, I will kill you. You better not. You better not, or I will drive all the way to your job, which is an hour and a half away from where I live, and I will tell embarrassing childhood stories to your coworkers.
That's a threat, mister.
Tap, 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 tap. Teeter, no. Teeter, no. I can't handle scares. Barry guy, all the time at work, right? will just like, in fact, this happened about like 3 weeks ago. He sneaks up on me while I'm at work. I'm organizing vegetables, and he's like a little ways off. He's like maybe like 20 feet away, and he goes, and I jump like a foot in the air. I am jumpy. I don't scare well. Ooh, I see your threat, and I back away slowly. That's right, Buster. That's right. So firstly, after our brief interruption, we've got some art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Yes! Yes, I was hoping you would send me this art. Oh my gosh, I would be honored to have this showcased on stream. We have some absolutely phenomenal art from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. For some reason, my totally legitimate N64 likes to lag when I'm tabbed out of window. Out of window of capturing it, as we all know, because I'm playing this on a totally legitimate, not spaghetti-o-filled N64. So here we have some amazing artwork from Gaming Yoshi Fanatic. Check this out. This is a little box art slash poster he made for a little hypothetical Star Fox kind of universe themed fighting game called Lilat Fighters, and this artwork is freaking amazing. Use one of those Aztec war whistles? No, I know what those sound like. That would actually terrify me. I'm not going to sleep that night. But yeah, this is some absolutely stellar artwork. We've got a whole bunch of characters all featured here. Well, firstly, we've got Cool from Farewell Beloved Falco. Bill, obviously, sort of the main character in the middle. We've got Faye and Miyu. There's Shears up at the top, and then we have a Delight. Oh, and there's a Panther hiding up in the corner. And what's his name? The one general guy, and then two other original characters, Ryuji, and I forget the other guy on the right's name. This is some absolutely fantastic art, my guy. The stylized sort of character renders of each character. This looks so good. Like this, I would put this on a wall. I would genuinely put this on a wall in a frame and just have it there. Or as box art. Put a little Nintendo Switch logo on the top. Put a little T for Teen in the corner. Bada bing. I'm buying that. I'm buying that for me. I'm buying that for my friends. This is the first game to sell a bajillion units. This is genuinely though. This is really impressive and really good artwork. The poses are really good. The anatomy is great on all the characters. Everybody has very distinct and unique poses that fit them all very well. The lighting and shading, really good. I really like how you have a combination of softer lighting and lighting and some shadows, but then you still have the very defined sort of cel-shaded style highlights and shading. It really good stuff. This is peak artwork, ladies and gentlemen. That's good stuff. This is going right here. That's going right there, right on the fridge. Bada bing. Bravo. A+. Okay. So I gotta start hunting star pieces. I think I have a feeling I probably missed a bunch in the desert because there's a lot of rooms in the desert to check. So I think we'll go there first. How many coins do I have? Can I buy any badges? Double dip. First attack might be good. I am also going to go get... that's gonna drop me down to 100 coins. But I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to Star Haven, I believe, first. And we're gonna get the money badge. That way, any enemies I encounter, I can get some nice moolah out of. That way I'll have money to buy badges and cooking ingredients later. And then I'm just gonna start scouring the world. Everywhere that I have already been, that I didn't have the little ding-dong, you know, hey, there's a star piece in this area, badge that would tell me where to go. Creepy sound, hearing a section of a tree come down. Yeah-huh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we can now answer the question, right? If a tree falls in the middle of a GSVProductions YouTube live stream, and everyone's around to hear it, does it fall only once? Or does it fall every time that one of the audience members hears it? This little guy has money, which I can get. There's a lot of badges I can get here. Holy cow. I think I'll scoop up some of these. Money. After a battle, lets Mario get twice as many coins as usual. That's going to be handy. Let's see. Feeling fine. Protects Mario from poison and dizziness during attack. Happy Heart is probably a little bit more useful than that. How much is that? 3 BP. Oh. Let's see. It was... I'll probably get Heart Finder and HP Drain. Because Lord knows, I am constantly getting the crap kicked out of me in this game. And could use a little health boost from time to time. But yeah, this week was both of the older of my the older of my nephews' birthday. My brother's son and my sister's oldest. Even though they're 2 years apart, they share the same birthday. And the birthdays snuck up on me. They really snuck up on me this year. Normally what I do, right, is whenever I see stuff, whenever I go down the toy aisle in Walmart and other stores, you know, I look and I check, and if I see things that make me think, oh, maybe, you know, one of the kiddos would like this, I'll get it, I'll put it aside in the closet, I'll save it for Christmas or birthday, or if I think... So this year, I've been falling a little bit behind on building up my gift stockpile. And so the birthdays crept up on me this year. But I found out that my brother's son recently acquired a Nintendo Switch. Somebody he knew was getting a Switch 2, didn't need their Switch 1 anymore, and gave him their Switch. So, here I am, the uncle who's obsessed with Nintendo. I'm like, okay, I want to make sure that this kid gets the most out of his Switch. So what I did for him, was I upgraded my Nintendo Switch Online package to a family plan, and then added the account on his Switch to my family plan. That way he could have all the retro games. That way he'd get all the NES and Super Nintendo and N64 and yada yada yada. All of that would be available at his fingertips. And I thought to myself, okay, this is kind of a last-second gift idea, but it's a good last-second gift idea. Because I have not just gifted him one video game or one toy, I have gifted him over 150 classic games. I hope I did good. This kid's gonna know the good stuff. He's gonna know Super Mario Brothers. He's gonna know Donkey Kong. He's gonna know Legend of Zegend. He's gonna know Kerbo's Adventure. He's gonna know... Clue Land. He's gonna know all the classics. That's great. Get in. Your nephew gets to play Star Fox 64 in Yoshi's Island so he can experience peak fiction. Yes! In the card I got for him this year, I even did like a little doodle. I took a picture. I'll have to find a way of like posting it somehow. But I even like did a little doodle of like, oh, there's Mario and Kirby and Fox and Ness and just whatever characters I could quickly think of while I was on my lunch break and having to sign this card because I was gonna see him that day. Yeah. I hope he has fun and enjoys the classics. Funny, my mother thought Void Kong and Bonanza looked like Mojo Jojo. I can see that, I think, from what I know and from what I've seen of the trailer. Oh, he shall Star Fox. I will make sure of that. Yes, brother. Yes. See to it. Introduce the child to the team. To the Star Fox team. And also Star Fox 2. The best one. Well, not the best one, but one of the best ones. My second favorite Star Fox. Peak. Almost peak. But really good. Like, really freaking good. 1 coin. Oh, sweet merciful heavens. This is fine. Sushi is not the party member for this. Whack. Yeah, pizza is always good on Friday evening. That's what I'm saying. Usually I get pizza for dinner on Friday as well. That's usually what I get. I get it from Tony's, from my favorite place. The best one, the best pizzas ever. And it's good stuff. Is the best pizza. Hope you like fighting Pokies. I love fighting Pokies. How did you know? That's my favorite pastime. Can I first attack them all at the same time? I don't know if that's gonna count, but we're gonna see. Did that hit them all? I probably should have used Bombette. Bombette probably would have been better because, like, the blast radius hit Fox. Not the same time, no. Oh, Pokemon. Got a Pokemon. Everybody, Pokemon. Oh, there's another one. Oh, there's another one. I don't even need to be in this room. I need to go. Look, everybody. It's the 8-fold Pokey from Paper Mario Sticker Star.
There was no 8-fold Pokey in Paper Mario Sticker Star.
That's fine. I'm not detecting any star pieces here. I might need to go back into... Oh! I might need to go back into the temple as well to check if there's any star pieces in there that I missed. I forget if there's any out here. Well, we're gonna find out. I wouldn't put it past intelligent systems. I wouldn't put it past those tricky sons of guns. Hello! To hide something in the middle of the desert. Dessert. Oh, Bandit's here, and he's here to steal my money. I miss Chuck Quizmo. It's only been a week, and I miss him. Oh, blue cactus. That does not hurt Mario when Mario touches it. That doesn't... Okay, note to self, blue cactus, that does not kill the Mario. That's good to know. We will never forget Chuck Quizmo. Neither will his parole officer. Ah, yeah, Sticker Star. Those sticker stars on the TTYD... Those stickers on the TTYD activity cards at New York Nintendo event. Yes, correct. Those ones. Blue cactus is for side quest, I think. Which side quest? There's more? There's more side quest? Huh? I thought I was doing the side quests. Did I miss something? Oh, no. Oh, and wait, I forgot 2 rooms. I forgot the rooms down from the top. In my brain, I know where I am on, like, a grid. Like, right now, I think I'm... So, like, 1, 2, 3... I'm 4th down and 2 over on the desert. On the dessert. Dessert. Now that I say that, you have a good point. Correct. Ha! They tried to jump me. They tried to get the jump on me. I don't think they're... I mean, so far we haven't found any badges in the desert. This is where... You know, I will grab some fruit. I will get some fruit while I'm here, just in case we need to... Oh, I don't have any room. Because my inventory is full of hammers and potatoes. Apparently Mario's Irish now. Would you like a map? Maybe. If you have one handy, I will take it. I lost the photo Mario Simpson sent me, though I could probably just go through DMs and find it quick, of the official Nintendo Power map. Oh, a tasty tonic? In the desert. That's odd, but okay. That is peculiar. Peter, I think you just sent me the map because I just got a DM from you. So far, I'm not finding nothing. Blue cactus. Cooper, remember the blue cactus. Remember the Alamo. Sent you 2 maps. Oh, 2 maps! Question, Teeter. Let me check. Let me look at the map. Here is the map. I would guess that these maps would say if there's star pieces, and from the looks of things, these are actually really cool maps, both of these. Wow. I like how they're set up like bingo cards. Okay. It would appear, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, that I have wasted your time. Although I could be using Watt in these rooms to find hidden blocks with items in them. And there is one with an Ultra Shroom. Oh! And a letter in 1D, 2G. I think, did I get that badge? Did I get the badge on 2G? We're gonna check 2G. Okay. We're gonna go down there, and we're gonna find that badge, if I haven't already. It's the blue attack effect. Do I have that already? I could just check my badges, couldn't I? I could. I have it already. Okay, never mind. Then we're just gonna go... We're just gonna go to the temple. And we're gonna go to the entrance and find the temple from there. But yeah. Oh, Pokey. Hello, Pokey. Move fast. Slower, Pokey. Pokey, I would be greatly appreciative if you moved slower. Is this the room with the shroom? Is this the shroom room? I think this is the shroom room. So if we get out... What? If we get out the baby. The baby. There's nothing here. Will baby show me where to find things? No. There is no things. Things do not exist. Oh, I'm in the wrong area. Oh, that's why. I'm in the wrong room. Okay. I was gonna say something, and I completely forgot what I had an actual thought. I had an idea of something to say. Ultra Shroom. Can't believe they got the sequel to Mega Mushroom 6 years before Mega Mushroom appeared. For real. See that? Yeah, exactly. The Mega Mushroom was like, okay, it was there, but like they already had one better than it. Better. I always thought the Mega Mushroom was really cool. There's funny little like glitches you can do in New Super Mario Bros. Because normally you're not supposed to be able to get the Mega Mushroom in your inventory slot like really easily, but there are ways. Like if you find yourself in a room with a Mega Mushroom in it, right? You can do this in 1-2 of New Super Mario Bros. Where like if you there's the secret where you find the third star coin in 1-2. You can get a Mega Mushroom in that room. And something you can do is there's a row of unbreakable blocks. And if Mario... I don't really need to fright. If Mario is underneath the unbreakable blocks, when he touches the Mega Mushroom animation won't be allowed to play through in its entirety. And so Mario won't collect Mario won't, like, use the Mega Mushroom. And instead it'll go into his inventory. So you can very easily do that and then, like, leave the room and come back and just, boom, now you got a Mega Mushroom in your inventory, and you can use it whenever. And it's great. The Mega Mushroom is such a cool power-up. Such a fun power-up. Okay. I forget if I already checked through here for Star Piece, but we will look. I remember having an action replay for DS. I tried to see what would happen if you used Mega Mushroom in Bowser's Castle. Yeah! Well, you can use that glitch to get Mega Mushroom. It's not really a glitch as much as it's just like a, oops. It's not like a coding bug. It's just an unintended result of the level design, which I question if a unintended result of the level design that calls in a failsafe of the game's code is necessarily a glitch. Not gonna do it. Using that, I remember bringing a Mega Mushroom into Bowser's Castle and bringing one into the fight with Bowser and trying to use it in the different rooms. And what's interesting is that happens a lot in castles and in Bowser's Castle, where, like, if you try to use a Mega Mushroom in a space where Mega Mario cannot fit and cannot actually destroy any parts of the environment, the game's just like, here you go, Slugger, have your Mega Mushroom back. Don't waste your money here, kids. But yeah, I distinctly remember not being able to use Mega Shroom in a few levels in New Super Mario Bros. DS. I thought it was so weird as a kid. Yeah, for real, it's like, huh. My favorite power-up in that game, though, hands down, the coolest power-up in New Super Mario Bros. And it's so hard to acquire, and the poster boy of it is right here, is the blue Koopa shell. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. I'm here, got caught up in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Very nice. On Switch 2. But yeah, one of the, like, coolest power-ups in New Super Mario Bros. And arguably, like, one of the coolest Mario power-ups in general, in my opinion at least, is the blue shell, because it's so fun to just slide around and bump into things and break into things and take out enemies. It's almost like being Sonic the Hedgehog in a Mario game, and it's great. And I freaking love that power, and I'm sad that it's only ever been in one game. It's never showed up in any other games ever since. The closest approximation being Mario vs. Luigi on your totally legitimate computer device. This way, that way. I wish I had kept a mental note of what areas I found star pieces in, but genuinely I forgore. You sent me another map. Teeter, did you send me a map? This map will answer your question. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's have a look. This first map you sent me for the desert is in Comic Sans, and I really appreciate it. Oh, groovy. Okay. Let's see. Star pieces. Okay, there's one in that room, which I think we collected already, but I'll check. I'm not seeing... It looks like there's only one star piece in the temple. Yeah, I don't think there's any others. I think there's just one star piece and nothing else. Okay, so then we'll check that room. I think once the sand drains out of that room, then there's no more. But we'll double check. Let me get Parakarry out here. Whoop! Let me just get up here and sneak around you and get across. There we go. And I'm guessing the star piece already collected in this room. Okay, so then we're good on the desert. Then the dessert is good. I sent you last thing related to maps. It has all maps. Well, maybe most maps. Okay. Sick. Thank you, Teeter. Then we can leave the dessert. I have done nothing but waste time. I've had this badge for a while now. I've had it equipped. So I think most of the later game areas I'm good, and I don't need to hunt for badges with. And I checked Gusty Gulch as well, and Boom Mansion. So I'm trying to think, like, ooh, I'm trying to think what areas I need to go to. Don't forget too, we can pay to see where the next one is. You know what? We can. I might pay. I might pay to do that real quick. Maybe that'll give us a clue. Yeah, that'll at least give me a starting point. Ooh, hello. Genuinely, I can't remember what areas I did and didn't find them in. Like, because we even went back and got one in Goomba Village last week. Or not in, like, off the outskirts of Goomba Village that I didn't even know was there. Paid content in Paper Mario, apparently. Crazy, man. Paid content in my Nintendo 64 game? That is crazy. That's insanity. What do you mean? Yeah, maybe we'll go pay to see. Just to kind of give me a general idea of what direction to head in. We will have a look in a book. It's a Reading Rainbow. And we'll see where we need to go. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. DLC going wild. That paid per Mario DLC, that's nuts. That's bonkers. I am in shock and awe. So hello and welcome, Florigato Scripts. Hello, welcome to the stream. Oh, so Jack Specific decides to announce today, or somebody finds out through their website, we're getting a Marvelous Queen figure. We're getting a diorama 2-inch figure set with Fang, and he's in the Marvelous Queen, and she's there. Jack's, you know what? Let me find a picture. Let me find a picture because it's insane, and I'm very excited. Oh, Teeter, thank you so much for sending me the maps. Genuinely, I very much appreciate. Look at this. You need to see. You need to observe let me show. I am so excited. My friend sent me that, and I told him I need to show this to my Fang fan friends. Fang fan friends. Look at how marvelous this is. This is truly marvelous. It's real. They're real. She's a little small. The queen is a little small, but I don't care because she's adorable, and Fang is riding the queen, and there's a little stand so that she can float, which is great. I am very excited about that. I'm not even mad about the fact that I'm gonna wind up having two 2-inch fangs. Chibi queen, exactly. She's small. Listen, you've heard of short kings. We have short kings and chibi queens. Shoot, you know what? Actually, give me 1 second. I have to take care of something real quick. I am sorry about this. There we go. Oops. So, for some reason, the audio level in my mixer was turned all the way down, and I don't know why. That was very strange. Because I just clicked the mute button. I didn't turn it down. Oh well. Anyway, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to take care of something. I'm back now. Hello, Jump Scare Giddy. I'm here. Okay. Ah, my. I foresaw your arrival, Mario. My name is Merlovely. I'm a stunning fortune teller. My noble calling is to read fortunes while looking absolutely ravishing. I can help you find what you seek. Jerry is on screen. Jerry, thank you, Jay. Oops. My twinkle star here will show me all that's hidden. My. Tell me, shall I read your fortune? Yes. I need to know star pieces. Star pieces, is it? My. Okay. I'll now read your fortune with grace and unrivaled good looks. Wah! Twinkle light, twinkle bright. What pang, what poi. Wah! Oh yes. Master star, fill my eyes with your light of which I seek. Jerry being the MVP of this year. It really is. It's Jerry's stream to shine. Technical difficulties. Wouldn't be a Gideon stream without it. It really wouldn't. It's all part of the show. It's part of the experience. I see a star piece. In the toy box, there's a worker standing in front of the pink station. You spin jump in front of him and find a loose panel. The piece lies underneath. Alrighty, so now we know where to go. I was working with petunias today and my arms are still sticky. Okay, so we're going to the toy box. We're off to see the toy box. The wonderful toy box in Toad Town. Is this Paper Funky Kong? Love that game. Paper Funky Kong, the Hapster. Hello, welcome to the stream. The Paper Funky Kong, that's my favorite game in the Paper Funky Kong trilogy, quadrilogy of all the Paper Funky. I mean, every Paper Funky Kong game is better than the last, right? They just keep making them better and better, right? That's just how Paper Funky Kong goes. They just build off the previous. I don't know if you heard me because OBS cut out. Yeah. But yeah, Funky Kong, the part in Paper Funky Kong where Funky Kong was on screen, that was my favorite part. The whole game. Now, I know you haven't played the final chapter yet, but do you think you have a top 3 favorite chapters in Paper Mario 64? Or are you going to share your thoughts during the credits? No, I guess I can share my thoughts now. Since we're backtracking, I can share some of my general thoughts on the game. I really enjoyed Shy Guy's toy box. The Crystal Palace was amazing though. Like that was fantastic. That whole thing was incredible. But yeah, like Shy Guy's toy box, Crystal Palace, and maybe like Tubble Blubber's Castle was a little annoying, but also really fun at the same time. Again, like a lot of the late game stuff is really cool in this game. Yeah, I'm not sure. It's tough. Definitely though, this area, this chapter, and I think that was chapter 7. Big highlights. The whole game has been great. I wonder if Funky will be in Bonanza. Maybe. You never know. He could be. Let's check around here. We'll check out the toy box and see if there's any star pieces I missed around here. But yeah, all of Shy Guy's toy box was amazing, fantastic. Again, because like I've never played through this game from start to finish, right? Like I played through Thousand Year Door, I played through Sticker Star, I played through Super Paper Mario, I played part of Color Splash, and I played through all of Origami King. This was of all the Paper Mario, oh, and Sticker Star by extension, even though it's not really a Paper Mario game. All of the Paper Mario games, I love them. It's one of my favorite like spin-off series of Mario. And I've never played this one before. And honestly, I've been really pleasantly surprised and impressed by it. Like, it's very clear that this was kind of the foundation that they built off of for Thousand Year Door. Like, it's very clear, you know, how this became that. And there are some areas, I think this area is, yeah, there's nothing else in here. And there are some aspects of this game that I think actually are a little better than Thousand Year Door. Ow. Like, for example, I do think that some of the areas and some of the locations, some of the rooms are a little bit a little bit better designed, since they're less horizontal and have some verticality to them, where you're not always walking from left to right. There's a lot of going backwards and forwards and checking out different weirdly shaped rooms and walking through different paths. While in Thousand Year Door, it's very Metroidvania. It's very hallway. Which isn't necessarily bad, and does, you know, very accurately reflect what you would expect from a Mario game, you know, running from right to left. But it once you notice it, the hallways in Thousand Year Door do get a little bit noticeable. So that is one thing that I do really like about this game, is the way that the rooms and areas are designed. Yeah. But yeah, my favorite chapter is 5 because Yoshi's. Chapter 5 was really fun too. I liked all the stuff with Colorado. Also, even like, there wasn't really any like bad chapters in this game. They were all fun. Like, oh, that's right. Even like chapter 1. Actually, no, you know what chapter was really good? I really enjoyed it. I think it was chapter 6. I forget which number it was, but the one in Flower Fields. That one, I actually, and maybe it's just, you know, the gardening enthusiast in me that enjoyed it. Maybe I enjoyed it for that reason. But that chapter was really fun. Had some really cool, well-designed areas in it, too. And some nice puzzles and fun characters to me. Bam. Yeah. I can't, it's funny, it's like, it's kind of hard to rank, like, oh, what's the best part of Paper Mario 64, because, like, there's so many good parts. Now, obviously, I'd still say that Thousand Year Door is my favorite, right? Like, that still reigns supreme for me. Where that's still very much, you know, it's my favorite video game of all time. And I don't think this game necessarily dethrones Thousand Year Door's battle mechanics, how they're a little bit more, not in depth, but they're a little bit, you know, a little bit, they're deeper. Thousand Year Door has deeper battle mechanics because it has, you know, a much more advanced badge system, and it has, you know, your party members are far more, have a lot more agency in battle, and Mario isn't a complete punching bag. You know, Mario and his partners do equal work, but there's still a lot of really good aspects of this game where it's like, it gives Thousand Year Door almost a run for its money. Vying for my favorite game of all time. Let's see. Kind of funny because I've seen folks be mixed on Chapter 6 due to its backtracking. The classic issue of backtracking. The same reason why they do not like Chapter 4 in Thousand Year Door. That hurts the Mario. Yeah, that's understandable. It is a lot of back and forth, but like, maybe I'm just weird and enjoy running errands. I like Chapter 6's aesthetic. Yeah, it's a really pretty chapter. Like, it looks really nice. It's a fun game. Good game. A+ game. All in all. Just good. There we go. Oh, that doesn't do damage. I was under the impression that did damage. Oops. Alright, note to self. Dizzy Shell. No do damage. No damage. Beep. There we go. I still can't wrap my head around the fact that this game does not have stylish commands. That is still throwing me off, and I am still consistently trying to do stylish commands in this game, and being like, oh yeah, that's right, no. On the bright side, at least I won't lose that muscle memory for Thousand Year Door when I eventually go back and play it for the 11th time. A very pretty scenery for spring. Absolutely. I love the the design of all the characters you encounter and how they're all based off different flowers and their names reflect what they're based off of, and how they all have different and unique personalities, which are very fitting of the species that they are. Like how you have the Rose, who's the stuck-up, pompous, arrogant one that thinks they're better than everybody else. Blue Shell does not do damage, not the Dizzy Shell. Cooper's different attacks do different things, and apparently Blue and Dizzy Shell no do damage. Oh, hello, Merlee. Thank you, my love. Kill! Death. Yeah. Good stuff. Really good stuff. I'm getting so... Do I even have money equipped? I don't think I even have money equipped. I think I bought money and then immediately forgot to equip it, and thus am not getting the money I so need. Where is money? I need 7. Oh dear. Well, we'll de-equip Refund for now, since I'm not using a lot of items. And we'll de-equip Deep Focus for now. And Smash Charge. And that gives me 8. Actually, I can re-equip Smash Charge. Okay, guys, I have to ask this broad question. What games are you most looking forward to that's coming out this year? Well, one of the games I was most looking forward to this year is already out. And that's Deltarune, Chapter 3 and 4, which are amazing. I haven't gotten to the Dark World in Chapter 4 yet, but I have played through and beaten all of Chapter 3, and well, not all of Chapter 3, there's still a lot of stuff in Chapter 3 that apparently I missed, or didn't see. I didn't get to the secret boss, and I didn't see, like, the weird route, because I usually don't do the weird route myself. But yeah, so, Deltarune, and then, oh, you can jump on those little pebbles. Okay, that's cool. Welcome back, Teeter. 64 has a better level design and pacing, and TTYD has better characters and battle system. They both have their highs and lows. Yeah, I would say that Thousand Year Door also, like, I would say in some areas has a better story, simply because it's a little bit more interesting and a little bit more engaging. While in this game, it's just, okay, Bowser kidnapped the princess, go save her. It's your typical Mario plot, while Thousand Year Door has space and demon and... It's not Bowser you're going after, and it's, you know, it's a little bit more in-depth, like the battle system. But either way, it's interesting how, like, they both have their pros and cons, where, like, there's certain areas where I can say, oh yeah, Thousand Year Door is better, but there's also areas where I can say, oh, Paper Mario 64 is better. It's fascinating. Now we're getting the big money. There's 2 secret... What do you mean there's 2 secret bosses in Chapter 3? There's 2 of them? Oh. I missed 2 secret bosses. Cool! Starcross World from Kirby Forgotten Land as well. Yeah! I mean, I'm also really looking forward to the technical full release and, like, big update that's coming to Atlas. Technically, that went in... 64 very much so kind of nails that cozy kind of fairy tale vibe, while Thousand Year Door is more the high fantasy. You know, one's the bedtime story that's there to lull you to sleep, and the other is the bedtime story that's there to, like, to make your imagination race, you know, and think about all the things that could and will happen. Let's see, that's Trials in the Toy Box. Shy Guy's Toy Box, here we go. Yeah, oh, is there... It looks like there's a star piece at every station, possibly? So let's see. There's a star piece at Blue Station, which we got. There is... Star piece at Pink Station, which we got. There is a star piece at Green Station as well. Okay, so we need to go back to Green Station, and I think we just got the star piece at Red Station. Okay, so we need to go back to Green Station. Green Station has the next this next star piece and the last star piece in Shy Guy's Toy Box. Let's see. Fatal Fury already came out, so this year, already came out so far. So for this year, I am most excited for Bonanza Prime 4 and Shinobi. Yeah, Prime 4. I'm looking forward to. That's one where I'm like, okay, yes, Metroid, let's freaking go. Also Mega 6, yeah. I don't believe Kirby Air Riders is coming out this year. I believe it's just announced that it's in development. So I guess Kirby Air Riders doesn't count for me at least. But it will. When it is gonna come out, then it will be highly anticipated, and I will be looking forward to it. Here we go. Okay. Shy Guy's Toy Box is done. We got all the star pieces in Shy Guy's Toy Box. Let's see. I would love if Prime 4 brings back multiplayer like Prime 2 had. Yeah, that would be cool. I love when, like, a lot of older games, right? Like, for example, Prime 2, which Teeter and I tried out. Teeter showed me the multiplayer for Prime 2. Really fun. Just really cool stuff, right? I think is Pink Station the first one? I think Pink Station's... Is Pink Station the first? No, Blue Station, because it's 2 over from Green. But yeah, really cool stuff. I love when, like, older games back in the day used to have, like, okay, here's the main game that the main focus is, and here's the bonus multiplayer battle mode that we're not gonna talk much about, and that isn't really advertised at all, but it's here and it's freaking rad and it's awesome. I love that. I love how a lot of, like, 5th generation games had just like, here's your battle mode. You know, 4th generation and 5th generation games are just like, yeah, here's your little competitive versus mode. The game is primarily single player, but there is a multiplayer mode. Have fun. Air Riders stated a 2025 release, but yeah, I'm not really counting on it. Same. But you know what? If it is coming out this year, if it's like a holiday release, that's my most anticipated game of the year. That's the one I'm looking forward to. That's like... It's Kirby Air Ride. New Kirby Air Ride. Did I show you player 3 and 4 colors? Yes, you did. I believe you did. I forget what they looked like exactly, but I do remember you showed them to me. I remember that distinctly. Oh, sorry, Toad. Pardon me. Alrighty. I sent anyway? Nice. We can have funny colored Samuses on the overlay. So let's see. 36 of 160. So we are missing 24 star pieces. Yeah. Again, like, they didn't have to do this, right? Metroid Prime 2, the game isn't multiplayer, right? It's a single player only game. It didn't need to have a multiplayer mode of any kind. But then... I forget who made Metroid Prime. That was Retro Studios, I think. They're just like, you know what? Screw it. You're getting 4-player multiplayer battle mode. You didn't ask for this, but you are going to love it. And look at these cool alternate Samuses. I really like the green one. The green one over here. Put these in Smash Brothers, Sakurai. Give me these as alternate costumes. I like green Samus. Green Miss. Sam Green. Here we go. I like this one. This one's really good. The green flavor. As everyone knows, everyone loves green flavor. I think green is already in Smash. It's similar, but it's much lighter than that. It's a much lighter green, while this is like a more like a darker like forest green. We do have green yeah, well, yeah, kind of. It's close. It's close enough. I was gonna buy Shinobi soon, physically, but that means I have to deal with limited run. Which you've done that dance before. And it was not pretty. How long did it take you to get the Contra game again? It was what, like almost a year? I ordered from Fangamer. You sure it's not just the lighting in the... It could be the lighting. It could be the lighting. I could be wrong. I have been wrong in the past. I will be wrong in the future. You sent image? Am I about to be proven wrong? I'm very good at being proven wrong. I've been proven wrong numerous times. Well, yeah, no, it is kind of different. Yeah. Like, you can tell that the inspiration for the... Well, I don't know, because there was Green Samus in Melee as well. It's kind of similar, but you'll note with this Samus, like, the helmet, the chest, those are dark green versus this, which is red, yellow visor, and accent lights. And again, the suit is more... the inside of the legs and the waist on this are more of almost a lime, you know, kind of, not even lime, but like a yellowy color, while here it's very much so like that's a green, and the outer parts of the shell are a darker, kind of bluish forest green. So like, you can definitely see where like Smash could have taken inspiration to base the costume off of. But here, you know, we're gonna have them both here. Tale of Two Samuses. Whoop. They're gonna be guarding Fang. Uh-oh, he got arrested by the Samus police. You can tell where the inspiration came from. Writing's on the wall. If I buy Shinobi now, it'll probably be until January or February next I get it. Ooh, jeez Louise. Yeah. I spammed green misses. Teeter, did you send me 1,000,000 green misses? Why'd you send me all the green? You know what? This is the green Samus, the green miss, stream miss. This is the one where green Samus happened. I am now obligated. I am now contractually obligated. I didn't send Smash for it. That's okay. I am contractually obligated to put at least one. Here we have Smash 64 Green Samus, and here we have Melee Green Samus. So I would say, yeah, this is probably more so based off of the Smash costumes. Fang is in Samus jail. All the Samuses are here to make sure that Fang does not escape. They're here and they're ready. They're prepared. They're not letting him get away. Wait, there's one thing real quick. There's something missing from this. Here we go. We're missing one. We're missing one. So we've got Green Samus, Green Samus, Green Samus, Master Chief, and Green Samus. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Marvelous. He just kind of snuck in there. He's fine. Don't worry about it. It's Green Samus. It's Green Samus time. There's nothing fishy going on here. Just sent a better Prime 2 Green Samus Teeter. I can't hold all... Okay, that's actually much better because that's actually transparent. I can't hold all of these Green Samus. It's literally like the meme of the guy with the limes, which is funny because they're green. It's the guy who can't hold all the limes, but instead of limes, they're Samuses. Samusai? Samus? Like pluralized that way? There we go. Whole bunch of green Samuses who are very hard to see on that green part of the overlay. Very nice. Chief, mind telling me what you're doing on the fridge? What are you talking about? This is green Samuses. I don't know what you're talking about. Chief? Who's Chief? What's Chief who? I just see a group of green Samuses. A gaggle of green Samuses, if you will. Sir, meaning Bill Gray. Yeah. See? Listen, Bill can be an honorary green Samus. He's green. He wears green. He's an honorary green Samus. Green flavor. Star piece, please. Star piece, is it? My, okay. I'll now read your fortune with grace and unrivaled good looks. Twinkle light, twinkle bright. Whoop-pang, whoop-hoy. Wah, 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 wah. Oh yeah, Master Star, fill my eyes with the light of that which I seek. Boy. Where is it? Good, nice particle effect working properly there. I see a star piece. At the base of the short slide of Mount Rugged, you see an area beneath an overhanging cliff. You spin jump around there and find a hidden chamber. The piece springs from below. Wow. Okay. The real talk. My favorite look for Samus is her fusion suit. The starter one. The light blue looks really cool. No, for real. The light blue of the fusion suit does look really cool. We get to ride another train. Heck yeah, I was just thinking that. I am not taking the short route. We are taking the train. Pardon me, boy. Is that the Chattanooga Choo Choo, track 29? You can give me a shine. But yeah, Fusion Samus is such a cool look. Paper Mario 64 has 2 trains. Gee, Paper Mario 64, how come you get to have 2 trains? Hot dog kid, that gift. That's Billy. That's Billy. Gee, Billy, how come you get to have 2 sausages? We still haven't done the gambling yet. We've done like 1 gambling. I might do some gambling on my way back to get a little extra cash. Howdy, Mario! This train is bound for Mount Rugged! Are you getting on? Yeah. The train is about to depart. Please board quickly. Okie dokie.
Sit tight, folks. Now departing for Mount Rugged.
All aboard! But yeah, I think in terms of Samus designs, I freaking love the Metroid Dread suit. Like, Samus' suit in Metroid Dread is fantastic. I love it. You know what's really, 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 really funny? What's really, 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 really funny, Teeter? Also, that valve gear actually works properly. So often will you see valve gears and pistons and whatnot on trains and games and TV shows and movies where, like, they're clearly designed by someone who's never seen an actual set of pistons on a steam locomotive. I think that one might actually be potentially functional. I haven't still played Dread. That's fine. I still never finished Dread. Again, I got up to the point where spoilers happens, and then spoilers happens, when then spoilers happens, and then spoilers happens. So you're good. No worries. I need to get back to it because I was really enjoying it. But you started it. I did start it. My favorite Samus suit would have to be her Prime 1 suit. The one she wears on the cover and throughout most of the game after the D grade. Yeah, the D upgrade. Yes, that version of Samus' suit is awesome. I really like what I was saying before about the suit from Dread. The red, white, and blue design suit. It just looks freaking awesome, and the way how it gives Samus a more slender appearance. Like, she's not as bulky as previous suits, but she still looks like the suit still has like a really strong appearance. Like, she looks tough, but she's not as bulky. Which it just looks cool. And I love the first upgrade you get. Oh, here we go. I love the first upgrade you get when it's whatchamacallit, when it's like white, orange, and red. It looks so cool. What you got, Bladed? Guys, you're never gonna believe this. You're never going to believe this. From John Sega himself, breaking news. We are happy to announce that Fang will now be playable in the newest Metroid game. 7 billion quote tweets. All 7 billion of those quote tweets are me and Luna losing our freaking minds Heck yeah. We did it, boys. We did it. We got him. We got Fang. We got Fang. He's in. He's in Metroid. Fang is my favorite Metroid character. Can you give me one little second real quick? We got him, boys. We got him. Fang can't... Why can't Fang crawl? Why can't Fang Troid crawl? Okay, real talk, though. Legit. Legit, though. I'm just gonna save while I'm in here. Hooligans Metro... Listen, as much as I envision and would love to think that, like, a Hooligans game would essentially be, like, Sonic 3 meets Wario Land 4, like, borderline Pizza Tower, I'm just saying, Fang Metroidvania, where, like, you get different upgrades and power-ups, and you get different pop guns, and maybe upgrades for the Marvelous Queen. I'm just saying. And you go around treasure hunting. I'm just saying. That's it's $1 million idea right there, Sega. You can have that one for free. I don't expect any royalty. I mean, a check in the mail would be nice. I don't expect it, but it would be nice. But still... Also, some royalties have to go to Bladed, because technically Bladed thought of the idea first. As a new Wario Land enjoyer, I support this idea. See? You see my vision. No time to drink. No time to drink the drink when Mario is dying. Genuinely, that would be like, that would be peak. That would be fantastic. I would love that. It's funny, because, like, Wario Land has such fun and cool gameplay, especially like Wario Land 4, and from what I've seen of Wario Land Shake It. But even like Wario Land 3, where like they're very explorative, and the games are very much so about exploring and looking for secrets and treasure hunting. That kind of gameplay style, where you're not really bound by a time limit at all times, right? Where like you're mainly just kind of exploring and looking around, and you're finding secrets and you're collecting treasure. That kind of gameplay genuinely I think would fit like Fang and like Bean and Bark as well if they were with him. I think it would fit them really well. Let me check the Mount Rugged map to see if there's any other star pieces that I may have missed. Let's see, hidden star piece. Note, cannot be uncovered until acquiring super boots. Okay, I got that one. That's the one I just did. Did I get that letter? How do I even get up to that letter? I think I got that letter, but I'll check. Let me check if I got that letter. I think there's like one... Oh, there's a star piece that... I remember getting that one. I do remember getting that star piece. And I do remember getting that letter. Okay. I think I fought Buzzer. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. I really hope that they get Wario World on GameCube, and it's so... Same. That's a game that's been on my radar after I got into Wario. Same. I've been wanting to play Wario World for a long time. I'm still kicking myself for $40 at my local retro game store. Didn't buy it that week. Thought to myself, I want it, but I can't afford it this week, so I'll get it next time I'm here. And the next time I was there, it was sold. Still kicking myself for that. Still mad at me for that. Gosh darn it, Gideon, how could you? How could you deny yourself the joys of Wario? Just look at how much longer it takes to select Wario. Unbelievable. Unacceptable. How could I do this to myself? I betrayed myself. Yeah, I got that star piece. Yeah. But yeah, what would be cool with NSO, because typically, like, you know, you can download the Japanese NSO games, even if you have an English account, as long as you swap your language on the eShop, I think. Okay, I did get that letter. Wario World is actually a really weird case of a game that got easier in the English version, where the final boss is, like, missing, like, an extra entire phase. and a whole music track, and it's much more climactic and like satisfying in the Japanese version versus the GameCube version, where apparently it feels like it ends a little abruptly, and for good reason. They cut half of the fight out, which is kind of a shame and kind of sucks. But what would be cool is that if we got Wario World on NSO, and you can just, if you want to play the Japanese version and play the Japanese final boss, well, by golly, boy howdy, you can. Egg! Get rid of the leaf. There's so many games I regret not getting. Just like when I saw Epic Mickey for $3 at GameStop and thought to myself, well, I'm probably not gonna play this soon. Not remembering, oh yeah, the backlog is a thing. I like to count Wario World as a Wario Land game, but for some reason they separate it from Wario Land, which is strange because it's certainly not WarioWare either. Some fans separate Wario World from Wario Land. That's interesting. Yeah, I feel like I have seen kind of a bit of a separation there sometimes. Which is funny because it very much so is like the 3D version of Wario Land. You know what's interesting is, firstly, the bell on the train here is attached to nothing. That's really cool. Floating bell. What's kind of interesting is that Wario World is built and designed, or rather, should I say, Super Mario 3D World and 3D Land are built and designed level structure-wise very similar, if not the same, to Wario World, where they very much so kind of directly adapted the gameplay and level design sensibilities and ideals of the 3D Mario and or Wario, in that case, games, and put them in a 3D space. And when you think about the way that the levels are structured, where they still very much so have that kind of traveling in one direction, left to right or right to left kind of design structure. Again, I've never played this game, but I've watched playthroughs of the game. So I am familiar at least with the basics of it. Kind of interesting how Wario World was the chicken that came before the Mario 3D Land egg. Not to mention, Japan got Wario World a year after everywhere else got it. Oh, then we didn't even get the finished game. We got a prototype. Huh. Alright, let's do some gambling before we go looking for more star pieces.
Hello there, Mario. Welcome to the playroom. Cool, you have a gold credit. In that case, I'll make a pipe of beer that will lead down to the smash attack floor.
Ooh.
Hey, are you having a good time here at the playroom, Mario?
I just got here.
I heard the 9-block option in jump attack is really hard to clear successfully. Maybe I'll have better odds playing the 5-block option.
Oh, you can jump. That's a news to me.
Double. Talk about rotten luck.
You see right here? Listen, 90% of people, 90% of people of gamblers give up right before the big pull. That's him. He gave up right before the big pull. He missed out. Oh boy, Teeter made us silly. Teeter, what have you got for me, Mr. Man? What you got? Guys, check it out. You remember John Sega? Remember our buddy John Sega telling us that Fang was going to be playable in the next Metroid? Guess what, guys? Fangmus is here. Samus doesn't have any good quotes for me to add funny Fangisms onto. Does Samus have any good quotes?
The baby.
Yeah. I love this. This is stupid, but this is cool. This is the good kind of stupid. This is funny. This is silly. I love it. Bless Teeter. There we go. He's just one of the Samuses. He's one of the boys. If Samus was a boy, Metroid's a girl? There we go. You know what? No, he's going to go over here by Sherwood and Goombella. He's going to go right here. We're going to have him, like, He's peeking in from the side. Teeter, I love that. That's magnificent. Blue Toad here be like,
Ah, dang it! Let's go gambling! Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it! Ah, dang it!
you want me to do that line? Fine. Fine, I'll do that line in the Fang voice.
You're mine.
Nice little voice crack there. Ow. Is a good one. If we're talking outside of memes, yes.
Hello, Mario! This is the floor for Smash Attack! Let me explain the rules to you, okay? When the game starts, blocks will appear along the ground. When you hit a block, something will come out of it.
I think you can crash the game with this minigame.
I'm coping. I know I'm coping. I just want to crash the game really badly. I just want to do it one time, guys. It'd be really funny.
You'll clear the game if you get 10 of these peach panels before the time runs out. If you hit a block where a fuzzy or a bomb is hiding, it'll slow you down for a bit. The time limit is 30 seconds. You need 10 coins to play. Would you like to try?
Yeah, I want to try. Let's go gambling. Samus doesn't really talk much. Just to herself, mostly. I mean, she has a monologue at the beginning of Super Metroid, but that's all handled via dialogue. I mean, via text. It's not spoken. She has some dialogue in Fusion as well, which is also not voice acted. Coincidentally, your mine is from Other M, the game where she talks.
The baby.
Correct.
Ready to get 10 peach panels? Get set to Smash Attack!
Not Smash Brothers, Pesh. Oh, there's a Pesh up there. There's a Pesh. 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 That one's a fuzzy. Those are fuzzies. Pesh, 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 Pesh. 6 more. Peach. Princess. 2, 1. Bob Bum! Bobby, please. Ayo, got him.
Game over!
She also talks to herself in Fusion. Correct. That's the one I was thinking. Sorry, did I say Prime? I meant Fusion.
Game clear! The remaining time is 3 seconds. So, you got 30 coins.
Please come here. Oh, that's kind of... You know what? That's actually not bad. The faster you get them, the more coins you get out of it. Oh! Oh, geez Louise. Jeepers and Jiminy's. Jimmy's, the thing that they call sprinkles on the West Coast. Peach. Peach. Oh, peaches. Oh, that's a bomb. 3, 2. Oh, fiddlesticks. This is way easier to get coins from, and it's more fun. The other minigame was not fun.
Please come again. Too bad. Game over.
Now, if only Yoshi could get a 3D platformer too, I would count. I know Crafted World has the foreground background lane system, but I don't really count that. Nah, that's 2.5D. That's not 3D. That's not the third dimension. But yeah, a 3D Yoshi game would be rad. Oh, fiddlesticks. I would so be down for a 3D Yoshi game. That would be really fun, especially like because one of the big gimmicks of like Yoshi is the egg throwing, right? Like that's a big part of the Yoshi experience is the thrill of throwing an egg, and I feel like that could be like really well executed in 3D. Like having it ricochet off walls and bouncing around and going places and doing things I'm about to lose. Weird balance of going fast but not too fast. Correct. You have to keep your eyes peeled. I'm losing money. Go. Oh, ayo! First one was a peach! That's a peach. That's not a peach. That's a peach. That's a peach. Are you a peach? You're a peach. You're not a peach. You're a fuzzy. That's a peach. Oh, can you not spin? You can kind of spin dash in here. That's a peach. That's a peach. That's a peach. Peach. Peach, please. Princess. Oh! I got very bad luck there. We got 3D Kerbo, 3D Yoshi Crab. It could. And 3D Kerbo was really good. Again, I never played the eShop version of Kirby Blow Up Blast, I believe it was called. I forget what the version on Kirby Planet Robobot was called that game was then based off of. But I remember hearing it was like pretty fun, a very fun kind of 3D adaptation of Kirby's Adventure. And then Forgotten Land comes out, and it's like, okay, you guys, HAL Laboratory freaking blew it out of the water with Kirby in 3D on his first full attempt. Are you kidding me? The Fuzzy's face is how I felt. The Peach portrait is super dang cute. It is! It's adorable. This minigame is fun, but I'm bad at it. It was pretty... Was it? I've been meaning... I was hoping to maybe stream that at some point. Finding a way of getting that onto my totally legitimate 3DS now that there is no longer an available 3DS eShop. Wink. I was thinking that might be a fun thing to stream at some point. Probably a good one-off stream, because I know it's not very long. I know it has masked in it. 4, 3... Oh, this is tough. This is actually really hard. I think, okay, I will say this. I like Pianta Parlor more. That's one area where Thousand Year Door's gambling is a little better. The Thousand Year Door has better gambling, let's put it that way. This is fun, but man, it's hard. Oh. I saw you, Princess. Princess Toadstool. Oh, don't be frightened. No! I am 1 peach away. Go! 0.7 seconds. I got $7. Totally legitimate 3DS shop games are a thing, I believe. Not too long. This is true, they are. 7 coins. One more go. I have lost so much money. I got sucked into the oldest trick in the gambling book, where I had a really easy go on the first attempt, and then it was immediately harder. They suckered me in with the oldest gambling trick in the book. Oh, come on. Where is she? Where is she? Peach! They're hiding it from me. They're hiding it from me. I know they're hiding it from me. I only need 5 coins to find the next star. Okay, last go. Last go. There's one. That's a bomb. I saw you. I saw you, princess. You are not a princess. That's a princess. I saw the princess. Pesh. Pesh. No, that's not Pesh. Pesh doesn't have a beard. Oh. Oh. Yes! I got 16 coins. That's not good. I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna quit while I'm behind. That's fun, though. I'm not good at that, but it is fun. Toad, I want to leave. Toad, can I leave now?
No, Mario. You can never leave.
What do you mean?
You're stuck here with me, Mario. Forever. Gambling.
Toad, I didn't sign up for this. Don't play. There, okay, that's how you get out. I feel this, Toad, now. Double ugh, indeed. Alrighty. Yeah. Metroid's cool. I gotta play more Metroid games. I mean, again, I might at some point, now that I can easily stream DS games. You can never leave. It's like the Hotel California. What a lovely place. What a lovely face. Isn't this a lovely face? I think so. Gambling forever and ever. Forever and always. But yeah, since it's more easy now and accessible for me to stream DS games. Whatchamajig? Who's in my face? Metroid Prime Hunters on DS. I actually would love to stream at some point now, because I've never played that one, and I've never really heard of anyone talk about that one. Can play that off stream to grind moolah. That's what I'm thinking too. Alright, let's have a look. Star Piece. Where are we going, my lovely? Where are we going? Parakarry is really fascinated by the window. Insert Star Fox command here. But another DS game I'd love to see you play is Yoshi's Island DS. Yoshi's Island DS is actually, like, pretty good. I don't think it's as good on Mount Rugged. You return to the jump pad you used to find a letter. The piece lies across a short gap, surrounded by coins. Only a paratrooper can help you across. I have to go back to Mount Rugged? I thought I got everything on Mount Rugged. Oh no, we have to ride the train again. Oh no. That's terrible. I hate having to ride the train. Oh man. You can tell I'm so bummed out by how slowly I'm moving towards the train. But yeah, Yoshi's Island DS is actually pretty good. I remember spending a lot of time on that game and really enjoying it. That game gave us Baby Wario. So, sorry, it's peak. The existence of Baby Wario instantly makes it better than the original.
I'm being partly sarcastic with that.
No, the original Yoshi's Island is easily one of my favorite like just platformers of all time, right? That's a game where, like, I feel like if you want to learn 2D level design, especially really solid 2D level design, especially when it comes to hiding secrets but also making really fun to play levels, I feel like you should study Yoshi's Island because it is so well designed. Every level is so tightly packed with secrets, but they're all laid out in such clever ways where, like, you kind of get them on your own. You don't have to, you look hard for them, and some of them are very well hidden, but it kind of has that sort of that Metroid aha moment when you put two pieces together and you realize, oh wait, I can use my egg to bounce off this to get that, or I can swim under this one random wall, or things like that. There's just so many good parts of the original Yoshi's Island. It's such a wonderfully and fantastically designed game. And the sequel, made by the studio that would go on to make Sonic Superstars, is actually very good. It's very much so more of the same. The level design is a little bit more gimmicky with the inclusion of, like, Baby Peach and Baby Donkey Kong and Baby Wario and Baby Bowser, who Baby Wario and Baby Bowser make me really mad because Baby Wario you get in World 4 and Baby Bowser you get in World 5, and unlike Baby Peach and Baby Donkey Kong, Baby Peach you get in World 1 and Baby Donkey Kong you get in World 2, who can go back to the earlier levels. Baby Bowser and Baby Wario can't go back to earlier levels from previous worlds, which has always frustrated me about that game, because I feel like, I don't know, they're just fun to use. Baby Wario is like a ton of bricks, but he gravitates coins towards you, and Baby Bowser has a fireball, which just replaces your egg, or replaces your tongue, but works like an egg, and is super good. Anyway, now that I've been rambling. But yeah, Yoshi's Island DS, very well designed. Baby DK is OP in Yoshi's Island DS, you gotta say. I never used him much, but his charge bash, which I feel like should have gone on Wario, works great, and being able to climb vines adds a lot of really interesting verticality to the level design. Giving Yoshi like a vine climbing button was really fun, and I really liked that. Let's see. This is random, but short tank engines have longer axles. With longer axles have always looked good to me. Probably why I like Rosie's kid. Yeah, dude, yes. Small tank engines with valve gears and with longer axles look so cool. I love them. Again, not really again because I haven't said this before, but like one of my favorite parts of a steam locomotive, right, is the pistons or the valve gear or the side rods, whatever it is, whatever it has, depending on the model and the build. I love watching the wheels and the mechanical parts of the wheels on a steam locomotive, and even on small little ones that have more complicated valve gears and side rods, just look so freaking cool. Let's see. Yoshi's Island DS was pretty fun. That one song in it, though, I swear sounds like a dog squeak toy, and I remember playing with. Oh, and I remember playing with headphones on, thinking my dog was playing with the toy. I think I know what song you're talking about, too. Ooh. Fun fact, the underground theme in Yoshi's Island DS got stolen for a Flash game made by the U.S. Department of, I forget what department it is, but environment. The environmental department of the U.S. on their website, they had like Flash games for kids to play, and there was like a garbage picking simulator, and in it there was stolen music from Yoshi's Island DS. Fun fact. I'm looking real hot. The thing didn't go off when I entered this room, telling me that there was a star piece I missed in here. So I don't think it's in here. And I can't think of anywhere else around here that was only accessible via Paracarry. But she said Mount Rugged. Let me check the map. Let's see. Baby DK is OP in Yoshi's Island. Oh, the explosion eggs? I forgot about his exploding eggs. Yeah. Those did come in handy. And they had like a slight splash damage to them too. Okay, let's see. Mount Rugged. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? No, there's... She was wrong. There's only one star piece on Mount I'm looking at the map. Unless... I did get that one, didn't I? I could have sworn I got that star piece. I forgot about that. Yeah! Yoshi's Island is definitely underrated, but I think it might be my favorite Yoshi game. Oh, Yoshi's Island DS is definitely overrated. I think it might be my favorite Yoshi game after the original SNES game. Honestly, it's really solid. It is honestly really good. And I remember playing that one a lot. I loved the original. The original Yoshi's Island was one of my favorite games I had on Game Boy Advance. And like, so when I got Yoshi's Island DS, I was all up and down. I loved it. I played that game to death. Such a fun game. A really cool final boss too. Like where you're fighting, like the final boss is a bit out of nowhere, but it's still really cool where you're fighting like Bowser from the future, and like all of the Yoshis, or not all the Yoshis, but like a bunch of the other Yoshis are there fighting alongside you. It's really cool. There's no star piece here. I've been bambunkled. I've been lied to. I've been funkle-bunkled. Okay, fun fact, you can run along here. That's a neat little bit of collision. I didn't know you could do that. Cool. There is nowhere to go where. There's no star piece here. And I do have the little alarm bell equipped, so if I was in the room with a star piece, I would know. Let's see, stars can't be wrong. Stars are never wrong. Unless... Oh no, Grunkle Stunkle lied to us. Grunkle Stunkle betrayed us! Suddenly, Bowser appeared through time and space. Yeah, Yoshi's New Island does that. I guess we gotta ride the train again. Oh no. Oh, Fooey, what a shame. The shame of it. Let's see. I haven't played Woolly World though. Woolly World I've heard is fantastic. Woolly World, I have Woolly World. I've played part of it actually. I played through like the first world and a half. And it's very much so. Woolly World at times feels like a far more direct sequel in terms of quality. Because, like, Yoshi's Island DS is good, but it does have a few more points in it that do feel a little gimmicky, like with the swapping of the babies. Like, Baby Peach feels very like, you might as well, there's virtually no reason to have Baby Mario out other than Baby Peach, other than you just think Mario is cool. And there are points in Yoshi's Island DS that do feel a little bit more gimmicky. Well, I mean, Baby Mario has the fast run, but other than that. But Yoshi's Woolly World does very much feel like more so a direct sequel in terms of quality and design, where it has a lot more very solid level design. A lot of the level design in Yoshi's Island DS is a lot more linearly based, and there's a lot less secrets to be found via exploration, like in the original Yoshi's Island. Definitely some secrets to be found here and there, but not nearly as much and not as clever as the original. While Woolly World is far more that, where it has that very creative and well-crafted level design where you're looking through every little nook and cranny and corner to find every little bead and secret and thing that you need to collect. Whoa, new strikers announced! Yay! That's it. Wait, there's new strike? Huh? Oh, that's it. Nintendo betrayed us! Let's see. New Island also did that, but their execution is bizarre. Yeah, New Island was just kind of copying DS at that point. I've never played Yoshi's New Island. I've heard the worst part about it is the soundtrack, is the blaring kazoos, right? But for the most part, it's an okay game. It has beautiful visual design, like it has beautiful art direction in that game. But otherwise, it's a little bland in places. Gideon, that's something we could play on a totally legitimate system of yours. Woolly World, 2-player Woolly World.
Teeter, I don't know if I can do a totally legitimate Wii U, but I'll look into it.
Oh wait, 3DS could also maybe. It is beside the path in the desert, to the south of the Stone Cat. What do you mean to the south of the Stone Cat? I checked there. All right. We're going back to the desert, which I checked. To the south of the Stone Cat. I could have sworn. I could have sworn. I love its original key art, but everything else. Really cool soundtrack there. Yoshi's New Island. Really good soundtrack. Woolly World is also on 3DS. It is! And you can make your own custom Yoshis. Let's see. Honestly, New Island's OST is pretty okay compared to Crafted World's OST. Yeah, I remember hearing Crafted World's OST was a little bland in places, where, like, Woolly World has, like, such a good, absolutely amazing soundtrack. Crafted World is, like, kind of... Can dolphins in the ocean play the Wii U? I never realized that. I knew dolphins in the ocean were very intelligent. I didn't realize they were capable of Wii U. That's amazing. Where'd the dolphins in the ocean get a waterproof Wii U from? Maybe where I got a Spaghetti-O-proof N64. Vaporize them. Okie dokie. Here we go. Woolly World soundtrack is underrated. It is so good. There's some real bangers from that game, too. Let's get out Cooper. Crafted World is just forgettable. It has Scary Clown level. I mean, it's got scary knife clowns in it. It's got that going. You know. Gideon, shut your mouth, Mr. Mister. Nuh-uh. You can't tell me to shut my mouth, Mr. Mister. I'll have you know nothing shuts my pie hole but pie. Unless you got some pie to give me, this mouth is staying open. Ha 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 ha. That's a lot of money. Let's see. Like, Crafted World had, like, only 20-something tracks. Well, Woolly World had 70. Someone dropped the Yoshi's egg there. Yeah, I'll say. I don't remember where the stone cactus was. So we're scouring. Oh, I have a map. I have a map. I can check the map. This is the... I am terribly sorry that I have been doing nothing but wasting time tonight. I did not expect this to go as pear-shaped as it is. Neither of these... Wait, let me... I feel like Merlee or Merlovely is... I feel like she's gaslighting me. I don't know, I get the strangest feeling that this woman is gaslighting me. Because I feel like there is not... oh, there is! There is a star piece in that room. Okay, I was wrong. She isn't gaslighting me. Duly noted. I need to go up 2 rooms and over and left 3 rooms. Let's see. Crafted World got a Switch 2 update, I think, but who's playing that in big 2025? That's a good question. Oh! How? That's a badge. I need that. How do I get that? Do I have to, like... How do I get you? I want you. How do I get? What do? What do? There's a rock here, which tells me I have to do something here to get that there. But what? But what? The whole OST is just kazoos and cute sounds the whole time, and it does get pretty grating after only like 3 to 4 levels. Oh, a twister, if you will? Oh, gotta get a tornado to send you up there. Oh, Super Twister 64. Okay, Mr. Super Twister 64, could you please send me up there? Super Twister 64, would you please send me up there? I would greatly appreciate being sent up there. Okay, so we need to find Twister. Oh, hey, Twister! Guys, look, it's Super Twister 64. Wouldn't it be cool if he immediately sent me there? He did not. Which area am I in? I think I'm on the lower path? Oh, we are at the mercy of RNG. I am on the higher path. We are at the mercy of RNG. Please pray for me that I get good RNG. Let's see, Crafted World is one of those games where you put on the sound effects, mute the music, and put your favorite Spotify list on. That's fair. That's a game where, like, you turn off the music and you put on lo-fi Yoshi beats to study/play video games, too! Gosh darn it. Did he send me to the same room? Let me guess, Twister is RNG. That's what I'm thinking. Feels like he's RNG. Does he always appear in this room? He does. So let's get this star piece first. There we go. Now I can leave the desert and never look back. Well, at least he consistently appears in the same room. I think he's dropping me in the same place, though. Does the room that Twister spawns in determine what room he drops you in? I bet it does. So if I go back to, like, to the outpost and reload and now look for him, I wonder if he'll be in a different room? Possibly? Hello, Mixtro. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. I expect tonight to be fetch quest of looking around for star pieces all over the place, so that's okay. Yeah, that's what tonight is. Alright, it's getting late here, so I'm gonna go off to bed now. But have a great night, y'all, and thank you very much for the great stream, as always, my guy. No problem, dude. Thank you very much for tuning in. Thank you very much for putting up with my little technical difficulties here and there. My disappearances into the night. And yeah, thank you very much. Have a great night, get some good rest, and have a wonderful day tomorrow. How you doing this evening? I'm doing pretty good. We are hunting for star pieces, which I missed, and I missed a lot of them. And I don't know how Twister works. Maybe, wait, maybe there's multiple Twisters. And there is. I'll betcha that there's multiple tweesters, and that each of them sends you to a different location. Okay, yes, I'll bet there is. So let's see. There's another one room up from there, and then another one, 2 up and 1 right. So there's another tweester in this room, or at least there should be. There is not. Where is Tweester? He's supposed to be here. Unless I'm in the wrong room and then I look silly. I'm probably in the wrong room. Tweester, where'd you go? Tweester, I don't know. Here you are, Mr. Tweester. Please take me to the room. This is not the room. This is the room with all the Pokies! I'm safe now. Okay, so if I'm in the room with all the Pokies, that means one down from this room, there's another Tweester. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm making so much silly tonight. I made another... Oh, boy. I feel like this is the same Tweester? Is this the same one? Yes. Oh, yes, this is. I am in very much danger. Help! Okay, so wait. If there's a Tweester... If Mr. Tweester's Twisted Cheese Curls is in this room, then that means one down and to the left. There... Oh, wait. Tree... Oh, wait. Triangle of trees. Location of runaway payoff badge? Huh? What's in here? A triangle of trees? There's a badge here? The map says there's a badge here. Oh! Hello! Well, that worked out. Lets Mario earn star points even if he escapes from battle. Ooh! That would have been very nifty to have earlier in the game. Okay, cool. There's another Tweester 3 rooms down from this one. Also, let me look at the silly that Teeter made. What you got, Teeter? This is me. This is me and how blind I am tonight. I can't... Where are they? Where are the star pieces? I can't find them anywhere. Mamma mia! Where could they be? Mario! Mario, they're behind you! Where? They're behind you, Mario! Where are they? I can't see them. Mario, they're behind you! Oh, look at that. Okay, so we need to go 3 rooms down from this one. I didn't know what size to make them. Honestly, them being really small is funny because it reminds me of that like, oh, where's so-and-so? Like, where's blank meme where you've got like the guy with the really large stomach with the binoculars looking for the very, very small person directly underneath him. Cactus Room supposedly has Tweesters. Where is Tweester in double blue? Aha! Blue cat. See, we should have. It was important to remember blue cat. I told Cooper, remember blue cat. And look at that, blue cactus coming in clutch with blue cactus. I think that's all the star pieces in the desert, so we can go like rivers in the desert. Mamma mia! Power break. That's why the blue cactus was important. I should have gotten Cooper out here. He would have told me. He would have been like, "Oh, Mario, you gotta go into the blue cactus room because that's where the Tweester is, Mario. But why? Why is Twister significant? Because he'll take you to the badge there, Mario. That's why you gotta find him. Ba-ba-da-bop-bop. Oh, I don't need Cooper. 1, 2, 3, 4. Here we go. See, Teeter no lie after all. I should have trusted. I should have trusted you. Hello, Speedstar. Welcome to the stream. Cooper is Teeter's spirit animal confirmed. Apparently. Apparently. And Mario is my spirit animal for not listening. He's blue and red after all. And he got bandana. Sort of like, you know, headband. Kinda. Sorta. Teeter is Cooper confirmed. Well, let's go back to Merlovely and be like, hey, where's the next thing I'm looking for? Because I feel like that's a little bit less of a waste of time than just, like, beachcombing through every single room. Goes to make NSO icon Cooper now. I'm so mad because I literally told you on your stream, Teeter, there's new NSO icons. It's GameCube and GameCube controllers and Game Boy Advance. And I forgot to get those icons for myself, and so now I'm missed out. They'll probably redo them at some point, but I'm still sad that I missed them. Especially because I have the Spice Orange GameCube controller. I could have made my icon accurate and factual. You didn't get them? No! Yeah, I was a goof. I was a doofus and a goofus at the same time. And for gore. Alright, where is the next star piece, madame? Star piece, is it? My, okay. I'll read your fortune with grace and unrivaled good looks. Ba-ba-da-ba. We're looking. We are looking respectfully. Ooh. What do we got? I see a star piece. After passing behind the Raven statue, you continue trekking deep into the jungle. Eventually, you'll come to a place where many vines hang. You pull one and continue. You notice 2 heart plants growing in an open area to the right. You spin jump in this area and find a hidden panel. Beneath it is the piece. Okay, now we gotta we gotta trudge all the way. We gotta cart our sorry keister all the way back to the Toad Town tunnels to go all the way back to Yoster Isle. Wait, no, it's not Yoster Isle. Wait, which game is it Yoster Isle? Oh! No, that's not Superstar... Oh, Fiddlesticks. Which game? Mario RPG... Thank you, Teeter. Mario RPG has Yoster Isle. This has just Yoshi's Village on Lava Lava Island. How do? Do good! Do good! Do good, do well, do happy, do nice. I'm trying to think of, like, anything really cool or interesting happened this week that's worth talking about. Went to see Elio in the theaters. Nice! How was it? It looked really good. Like, it looked fun. Pretty solid standard fare. Nice! It looked really good. I remember seeing trailers for it before the day the Earth blew up in King of Kings. And I remember thinking, wow, that looks good. The day the Earth blew up is at... Listen, if any of you guys want to see new Looney Tunes movie, very good, very amazing. It's on DVD. It's at Walmart. Go buy it. The thing I sent is nothing important if you hear my notification ping. Okay. Okay, I need to find the Raven statue in the jungle. In the jungle. It's around town. This is not the... No, this is not the room. This is the wrong room. I don't remember how to get around this world. Okay, this is fine. I think if we board Sushi here, we can eventually get up and off over there. Yes. We need to get onto that bridge, which we get to from Over hither, hither, thither, and yon. Mayhaps? Oh, well, there's a path there. I think that's the way we gotta go. Yeah, this is the right way. Oh! Bada-bing. And bada-bing. Oh, hello! Hi, how you doing there, buddy? How you doing there, pal? I don't know what it is, but I love the between screens path thing with the water area. Oh yeah, isn't it cool? How like, yeah, how like the water continues flowing. I do have something kind of fun that I'm going to be working on soon. Fun and exciting is I've noticed and I've realized that for as long as I've been streaming for the past 3 years, I've been using a lot of the same, like, you know, art and assets and whatnot, for like, you know, for like the stream intro and stuff like that. And I've realized, maybe I should update those things to better reflect the aesthetic of the stream as it is now versus how it was when I was really just still figuring things out and doing it for the first time 3 years ago. So, expect in future there'll be a little new visual pizzazz, a little spice, a little whoa. There's the Raven statue. Okay, I gotta go back there. How do get there? Like a new take your seat image? Yes. Something new on that screen specifically is what I'm thinking. Not a lot of new stuff, just a little something on there. A little something new on there. We need to find a room with a lot of vines. This has 1 vines. Do it for the vine, Mario. Oh, I just whoosh. They're saying of asking if you were going to update that someday, just for funsies. Read my mind. Like, yeah. Like, and you know, there's nothing wrong with how I have it now. That artwork of Zeke, for as outdated as it is, and how I would love to redraw that at some point. Like, I feel I could do better, and I would love to redraw that artwork, because it's artwork that I still really like, and I like the idea behind it. And I think I can do better now. Here we go. I'm just thinking I could use a little update, you know? A little freshen up, you know? A little change of pace. A little something new. Excuse me, Sushi. I love you, but thank you. Ba-ba-da-ba! Let's see. Let's check the map and see what other star pieces there are in the jungle. Jade Jungle. Let's see. Let me control and scroll wheel to zoom out a little bit. Let's see. So in this room, there's 1. Nothing there. Nothing here. The star piece in the did I get the water star piece yet? No, pond logs like these create bridges. I don't think I got a star piece in the water, so I'll check there. Jeez Louise, there's a lot of places you can get coconuts in this area. I got the one in that tree. I remember getting that last time we were here. There's one on that island, which we got already in that letter, too. Okay. Whoop. Okay, so then we need to go 1 room down. Actually, 3 rooms down. 4 rooms down. 5. Okay, we need to get back to the Raphael the Raven statue, and then go left. Okay, don't mind me as I figure these things out. It still really looks really nice, but also reminds me of when I first was starting to go to your streams and have your friendship. Yeah, it's like a memento. I wouldn't ditch it completely. I'll still find ways to reference that and show that off in some way, shape, or form as the legacy take your seat screen. Ooh. But I do feel that maybe we'll do something new, something that kind of better reflects the atmosphere and the general aesthetic of my streams and how that has evolved and developed in the past 3 years. After 3 years in development, it's finally ready. Thanks, and have fun. Let's see. I will get OBS set up sometime this summer. That's my goal. I'm excited to set up things. Yeah, dude, Teeter, once you have OBS set up and going and ready and stuff, you are going to be unstoppable. The things you can do are amazing. Oh, that would be... like, the things you'd be able to do with OBS. Not to mention, like, let's say you wanted to stream 2 games in one night. Right, let's say you wanted to stream, you know, Yoshi's Island for a little bit and then switch over to Plock, right? You wouldn't have to end your stream and start a new stream like you do on PlayStation. You would just keep going. Yeah, look at how cool that looks with the water entrances here and there. Let's see. I'm just my nervous technical self. I know, but you'll get it. Don't worry. Oh, hey, I did miss that. Oops. Wow, and that was really obvious, too. Okay, so we've got all the island star pieces now. Star pieces have been collected. Streamlabs OBS is also a good stream program, even though it's kind of plagiarized OBS. Yeah. I mean, at least they had the decency to leave the, you know, to still call it OBS, but yeah. That's the hard thing about OBS, is that technically they did make the program open source so that anyone can modify or do anything with it, but that does also leave them open to the risk of having their software stolen, which does suck when your code is just free to public access. That does mean you run the risk of people just being like, you made this? I made this. Which unfortunately happens a lot. Ow. Power shell, yes. Woo! I've got a lot. It's funny. I have a lot of like art things I want to work on. I have worked on like no art really much outside of a little doodle here or there for months, and I'm itching to get artwork done. I'm itching to use my drawing tablet. Gosh darn it, I'm going the wrong way. Let's see. I'm thinking I still have that example "Be Right Back" screen you made. I really gotta use that, I think, if that's okay. Lol. I will be asking a lot of questions to many people on how things work. Oh, absolutely. That's yours. That's yours, my friend. You go to town and you have fun using that, genuinely. That's another thing that I need to work on. Is that, like, for the past 3 years, I've been using a technical difficulties screen as a BRB screen. I don't have a BRB screen, and I really do need to make a proper one instead of just technical difficulties, because sure, sometimes a tree comes down in your backyard, and sometimes you just have to go to the bathroom, and they don't quantify the same type of response. You know, bathroom break, that's not a technical difficulty. Tree, that's a technical difficulty. That's a very technical difficulty. So I really do need to make a proper BRB screen. That's another thing that I need to work on too. Yeah, and making that little example one for you was really fun too, because like you proposed the idea and then I saw the vision and I'm like, wait, using the power of OBS, you could do this. Yeah. Okay, so that does it for the I did not check the Volcano. Oh, I didn't check the Volcano. I'm probably gonna have to go back to the Volcanoa, aren't I? I am probably going to have to go back to the Volcano. If you can go to the Volcano again. Okay, there's a star piece in... Is there one star piece in there? 2 star pieces... Okay, let's go talk to Merlovely. And if she says, oh, hey! We're gonna talk to her lovely, and she's gonna be like, you just came from Mount Lava Lava. Guess where you're going back to? Unfortunately, clearly, you don't have an air fryer. You, the foul knave that you are, not checking the volcano, have to go back to the volcano. That's what Merlovely's gonna say to me when I get there. Oh no. That's what the people in Pompeii said in 1200 AD. Or was that 1300 BC? Either way, that's what the people in Pompeii said. Oh no. History jokes. All right, let's see. Read my fortune, madam. Where are we going? Where did we go? Where did we go? Ooh. Where it be? I see a star piece. On map. I went to Mount Rugged twice, madame. On Mount Rugged, you return to the jump pad you used to find a letter. Let me open the Mount Rugged map, because I swear to you on my mother's eyes, I swear on my mother's eyes that I already did it, that maybe I'm wrong. Where's the jump pad on Mount Rugged? Yeah, there, to find a letter. Okay, I remember where that spot with the... Huh? The piece lies across a short gap, surrounded by coins. Only a paratrooper can help you cross. Huh? There is a short gap there, with the broken bridge, but there's no gap surrounded by coins. And when I entered that room, the alarm didn't go off. Huh? It's under there, Gideon.
It's under where, Teeter?
Let's ask her. Let's ask her another one. Let's ask her another one. She's gonna tell me to go to the volcano, isn't she? Let's see. He said it! He said it! He said the thing! He said it! It's tell time. I said the thing! I did the Gex thing! Just after you enter the toy box, you go right. The piece is hiding behind the building block that rests beside the light blue box. Is she gaslighting me? Is she gaslighting me? Surely... There we go. Surely... Merlovely doesn't give you hints on star pieces you've already collected. Does she? And surely, the star piece radar detector badge thingy doesn't not work, does it? Right? I'm about to look like a horse's ass. I realize that. That's okay. I've come to terms with this. I've accepted this. I'm okay. Let's see. Shirley, and her name isn't Shirley. That would be very weird. That's true. That's true. Don't call me Shirley. The radar is not going off. A blue building block. Oh, well, this is the room to the left, not to the right. So let's go to the room to the right. I don't think that one is underground, but maybe hidden behind it? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, like, I'm in here. The radar is not going off. tip was for when we first entered, right? I don't think the one is underground, but maybe behind it, since I Spy tells you only about ones underground. No, I Spy told me about one that was in a tree. I found out about one that was in a tree because of I Spy. So I believe it just works for anything that's hidden in the world. I think? Maybe? I'm looking at the map. Map has been deployed. Deployment of map. We need Mappy. Where's Mappy? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, there's one up on that roof. I feel like I got that, but maybe I missed that? I'll double check. I feel like she's gaslighting me because I'm not seeing anywhere on the map this fabled star piece that is supposedly behind a block. I'm going crazy. I am looking insane and feeling insane. This is the map. What are all those heads? These are the faces of evil. Unless the maps are lying to us too. Who's telling the truth, man? I can't trust Merlovely, man. I can't trust the maps, man. Can I even trust myself, man? Trust no one. Not even yourself. Who can we trust? There it is. Saw it. You saw what? Where? Where did I pass? Oh, ha, 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 ha! I was wrong. I was wrong. The beep boop, the beep beep. I'm a sheep. Beep 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 beep. Thing that beeps. The thingy, the radar that beeps at you and goes ding-a-ling-a-ling when there's a star piece in the room doesn't work. I'm fine. This is fine. Okay, this is fine. So let's go back to Mount Rugged now that I know, oops. The beep beep sheep beep 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 only beep sheeps and beep beep sheep beep if it's hidden beep sheep sheep beep 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 otherwise it don't beep beep. Otherwise it don't beep beep sheep 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 beep bleep 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 beep 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 happy beep happy beep. Mount Rugged. We'll take the shorter route, since this is closer to where the entrance, to the exit, to the entrance, to the location, to the place where you go in it. Roadrunner, meep meep. Yeah. Correct. I feel like Wile E. Coyote right now. I feel like Wile E. Coyote. I have been foiled by my own hubris in thinking I was a genius, in thinking that I had cracked the code, I had gamed the system by finding a way of making things easier for myself. I have actually only inadvertently sabotaged myself in the process. I feel like Wile E. Coyote. Did you guys hear that after the pretty moderate success, especially the lack of an advertising budget, of The Day the Earth Blew Up, Warner Brothers sold the distribution rights to Coyote vs. Acme to Catch Up Entertainment, who put out, in theaters, The Day the Earth Blew Up. So after, like, 2 years of this movie just not being available to the general public, we're finally getting it next year. Next year, The Day the Earth Blew Up will be in theaters, and I'm very much looking forward to it. Okay. I'm looking. Gideon Sherwood Voigtlander. Super genius. That's me. So, supposedly, Moses supposes his toeses are roses, but Moses supposes erroneously. Because Moses, he knowses his toeses aren't roses, as Moses supposes his toeses to be. There's supposed to be an earth-shattering kaboom. There's supposed to be, in this room, with the springboard, a platform that Parakarry can get to, that has coins on it, that has the star piece hidden. Acme, after getting sued by Wiley, they tried to censor the document. They did. They didn't want the truth to get out. They didn't want you to know. Alright, Mount Rugged. Let's see the Mount Rugged map again. It's in the room with the springboard, which I believe is this one? Oh. I'm stupid. Never mind, I'm in the wrong room! Okay, so I'm a slightly, ever so slightly short-sighted. Oops. Okay, we're in the wrong room. I went to the wrong place. I feel super genius. Correct. This must be really funny from the perspective of the party members. Like, Parakarry's here like, so, Mario, where exactly did you say we were going again? We need to find the star pieces. Mario, aren't we looking for, the princess? Don't we have all the star sprites and we can go find the princess and save her and stop Bowser's evil plan? Yes, but I need the star pieces. What do you mean you need the star pieces? Nobody told you to collect the star pieces. That was just something you were doing on your own. Yes, but I need them. Why do you need them exactly? Oh, because I need to get more badges. Mario, we maxed out our badge points. I know I need more badges. But Mario, you're more than well equipped to beat Bowser now. I know, but I need to go for 100% completion. Huh? 100% completion. Mario, I hate to sound like a Debbie Downer. I don't mean to rain on your parade there, but what's that mean exactly? What 100% completion of what exactly? Of the game? Game? What? There's a game? Yes, the one we're playing right now. Mario, what are you talking? Mario, are you feeling all right? Are you getting like adventure fatigue? Do you need to like have a lie down, Mario? I'm getting a little concerned about you there, buddy. My Cooper voice and my Parakarry voice are slowly bleeding together. But we get to ride the train again, so that makes everything okay. I would edit this image, but I'm a tire. Morphs into tire. This is the wrong room, Gamma. I feel that, Gamma. Okay, not a funny I made, but a funny I had to share to you because it's very accurate. What is the funny? Yes, correct. This is me. This is me right now. This is me. Accurate. Did not save. Here we go. Yes, I wish that was overall. Here we go. What? Here we go. Wily Coyote. Genius. Have brain. Will travel. That's me. Have brain. Will travel. That is accurate. I will travel. I will travel across the entire world to find star pieces and not find them. There we go. Have brain. Will travel. That goes right there. Okay. We sure are traveling. We do be traveling. Let's pop back into Mario's house for a minute. Because I do want to double check and see, because I was not keeping track of all the star pieces I collected. So I would like to see how many I am still missing. We like underrated gaming company. Yeah, we're like an underrated gaming company. Sort of. Travelers. Exactly. We are travelers and these are our tales. Exactly. Villains having cards will never not be funny to me. A joke I wish appears more often. That's it. You know what? I'm gonna make a joke comic now where Fang's gonna have a business card. Wait, hear me out. Fang pulls out a business card and it's like, it's got like at the top of it, it's got like, it probably has maybe like Knack the Weasel written at the top of it, and then that's scratched out, and then Fang the Sniper is written under that, and then that's scratched out, and then Jet the Jerboa is under that, and then that's scratched out, and then you have like Fang the Hunter written at the very bottom. Okay, let's see. Okay, we're missing 18 star pieces. We're close. We are close. Badges collected 65 of 80. Okay. Yes, do that. I need to do that. That's a very funny idea. So let's go see Merlovely. And she's probably going to tell me, hey, you need to go back to the volcano. And I'm going to be like, ah. That's fine. I was thinking about, this past week, I've been wanting to make, for a while now, I've been wanting to make Sherwood's Smash Brothers moveset. In the words of Kermit, yes! Perfect! Correct. Everything you've just said is completely inaccurate. You're completely wrong. But yeah, I've been wanting to make a Sherwood Smash moveset, and I think I have it kind of all figured out. In terms of, like, I'm still trying to figure out, like, a lot of his, like, neutrals and aerials and whatnot. But I know kind of how his specials would work. Let's see. Let me just figure out where the next star spirit, or next star piece is going to be, and then I'll discuss that. Then Fang changes it yet again, and writes, Gunner, the Slinger, then meets Cinna, the Tundra. Silly. Yeah. Oh, no, be funny, make sure it's alt colors based on his friends / the hooligans. Well, actually, I was thinking that. I would like have it all based off of Fang, Bean, Bark, maybe one based off of Scotch, one based off of oh, there was another one, like maybe one based off of Nottingham, and then have like one based off of the avatar, like the default avatar from Forces, since that's who Sherwood's based on. You will walk the path to the right of the wise Wisterwood in flower fields. And you and a Lakitu solve the platform puzzle. Then you find a jump pad hidden behind a gate. You jump to the upper level, and a paratrooper totes you over to the right. You slam the bushes with a spin jump to find the piece. The hammer finds other pieces, but it doesn't work here. Duly noted. Okay, we need to go back to Flower Fields. Gotta have 30's cartoon alt too. Oh yeah, he would have a black and white alt with the pie slice eyes. Since the classic cast don't speak, that's how he'd introduce himself to the modern cast. That's not, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I kind of like that with the business card. But how I was thinking Sherwood's specials would work would be like, okay, neutral special, right? Always good to have. Basically copying Sora, but it works with Sherwood though. It works with Sherwood. Maybe he'd have a slightly different character model. But yeah, so neutral special. Obviously, if I am playing as Sherwood, if Sherwood is a character built, you know, kind of to my sensibilities and likings, you gotta have a silly projectile. Gotta have a silly projectile to throw at people. I'm going it the wrong way. Sherwood's neutral special, he would pull out a pool cue and shoot a pool ball in just like a straight line across the stage, unless like you hold down the B button, which you can angle it up and down. And it kind of works like Game & Watch's Judge, where like it's 1 through 8, because 1 through 15 would be a little ridiculous. And each ball that you can potentially get hit by has like a different effect. Like maybe one has a stun effect, or one just hits you, or one does more damage, or one freezes you, or one burns you, things like that. For his neutral special, he wields a billiard stick. Correct. I don't remember how to solve this puzzle, so we're just gonna fudge it. Then, for his forward special, I'm thinking Sherwood would have just like, he would have a little like tail spin, right? He would have a reflector, very similar to Mario, where it can turn opponents around, but it can also reflect back projectiles, right? Up special is kind of a funny one. It's very similar to King Dedede's up special, where he does, if you've ever seen videos of foxes diving into the snow to like catch prey, like mice and whatnot, that are under the snow. That's what I was thinking, like he'd do like a cartoonish sort of dive up into the air and then come slamming down into the ground. And then lastly, for his down special, which would kind of be his big... Okay, Sherwood's down special is kind of similar. That's Jerry. Correct, that is Jerry. Also, hello, Mega Wii Master. That's Jerry's down special in Smash Brothers, is technical difficulties. No. So for Sherwood's down special, it's similar to a counter where like he snaps his fingers and if an enemy attacks him or if he's close to an opponent, they'll briefly be stunned and Sherwood will copy their appearance. And so, when Sherwood copies the opponent's appearance, he will copy their attacks, but only like the hitboxes and animations. He won't copy the he doesn't copy the actual attacks themselves, right? So he doesn't copy the attack power, right? But he does copy the hitboxes and the animations. So say Sherwood copies Mario, right? And say he goes to use forward special. It would still have the spike hitbox, not forward special, forward aerial. It still has the spike hitbox that Mario's forward special would have, but with the power and knockback of Sherwood's forward specials, or forward aerial. So it's all kind of it's all the same attack power, but sort of the more unique properties of those attacks, minus like elemental effects, for example, are copied over. I don't remember how to get through here. What about his boxing ring alt title? Very simple, Apprentice of Disguise. That's that's sort of Sherwood's title already, actually. So I feel like that would work really well for his boxing ring title. This puzzle. My brain no work. My brain. Now obviously, so Sherwood's colors, right? How they change and are affected by his disguises. Let me up, please. I need Paracarry somehow, I think. You know, Sherwood's whole shtick with his disguises is that his big tell is that he copies the appearance of the person that he's shapeshifted into, but he still retains his color palette. Obviously, that would be very difficult to do in Smash Brothers with, say, having unique textures for every single character to be recolored to match all of Sherwood's alternate costumes, right? So, like, I think it would just be very simple, where Sherwood would copy, Sherwood copies somebody's appearance, he basically just copies them in monochrome color, in, like, black and white, and then there is just a color filter applied over the top of the character model. And just like any ability, what happens when Sherwood copies a Sherwood? Same thing that happens when Actually, I had a funny idea where, like, instead of being like Kirby, where Kirby just spits out the other Kirby and doesn't get a copy ability, it almost gives you, like, a unique taunt, where, like, the two Sherwoods, the one-player Sherwood and the two-player Sherwood will do, like, for a second, the, like, cartoon mirror gag routine, where, like, one person is mimicking the other, and maybe, like, there's a voice line there was like, that's a good-looking guy. I did this puzzle before, and I don't remember how to do it again. Spider-Man meme, yes! Gonna be hopping off now to get some rest. I know it was a short visit to watch your stream, but I hope the rest of the evening goes well. take care and have a good night. Thank you very much for tuning in, even if just for a little while, Mixtro. I hope you have a great night, get some good sleep, and thanks for tuning in. I hate this puzzle. Oh. I feel very stupid right now. I feel very unsmart. Okay, let's think. Okay, let's reset the puzzle. We'll reset the puzzle, and we'll come back into the room. So I think we need to first raise this one, and then drop the purple so that those two are on the same level. Come over here, raise the red, then drop the green so that we can come over here to raise the green and then raise the purple. There we go. That's the sailor's way. How do I get? Here we go. I really miss Miss Mouse right about now. I miss Miss Mouse so bad. She was making life so easy to find things. All right, let me just look at the map real quick. No, spin jump over the arc to reveal Star P. Okay, so we have to get up here, and then go around here, and then bada bing. Aha! That's clever! That's actually really clever. While we're here, back to adventure! Are there any other star pieces in flower fields that I may have missed? Let me see. There is one there. In the room with the bubble berry. There is one there. In the room with Petunia, question mark, I forgot if that was her name. Okay. So just over in that direction. So there's two more star pieces in this area. I forget if I collected them or not. And let me check real quick. I don't think there would be any up there, but let me check the map real quick to check Cloudy Climb. Are there any in Cloudy Climb? No, there is not any in Cloudy Climb. I did not expect there to be any in Cloudy Climb, so we know now that there is nothing in Cloudy Climb. Alright, so we'll go to see Petunia. I think that's her name. Here we go. Does he always say back to adventure like that? He does, it's true. Does he always say back to adventure like that? Oh, I forget which I think it was Toadsworth that said that. But I forget. You know what? Despite being one of my, like, lesser favorite games in the Mario and Luigi series, Partners in Time is strange. Is, like, actually a very memorable game in that game. I miss Goombella so bad. It's same. A very memorable game in that game. No, it's just a very memorable game in general. There's a lot of really cool stuff from Partners in Time that I remember. I was thinking SMBZ. Oh, wait! You're right! That's Super Mario Bros. Z. That's not... Yeah, no, you're right. I was just thinking... Wow. I was just thinking Stuffwell. I can't talk or hear you right now because I'm playing Mario Party, but I dueled someone for 360 coins? Ouija. Bravo. Holy cow. 365? Overkill, but I'm impressed. That's amazing. That's the ultimate flex. I have 380. Huh? I feel like that's not legal. And yet he has done it. The ultimate, like, wow. Color me impressed. Ouija, I told you to unleash the skill upon them. I didn't mean to unleash the kill on them. Just use Starstorm. Just use PK Starstorm. Too much space! but that will live in my head forever. Nice. Here we go. I lived in Mario Party DS, getting stars for 5 coins in the DK board and buying as many as you could afford. Yeah, the DK board was absolutely broken. Broken in the best way possible, of course, but like very like stupid things you could get away with on that board. In terms of just like being able to be like, yeah, I'm just gonna buy stars for super cheap, and it's gonna be great. Yes, give me the 5 FP. DK board is so good for getting a bunch of stars quick. There's a lot of, like, there's a couple boards in Mario Party DS where you can really optimize, like, how many stars you get. I think Bowser's Pinball Machine had some really I forget what exactly, but I remember getting, like, a ton of stars on Bowser's Pinball Machine. Air Raid. Gideon, please don't die now. I'll try! I hopefully will. Oh dear. Oh. I'm in danger. You know what? No shame in running. No shame in running. No shame in running. Running is good. Tactical retreat. Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yes. If you follow the ball launcher in Bowser's Pinball Machine, there's a chance you get launched to the Star Zone and get up to 3. Yes! Dude, yes! I remember that. That was so freaking good. I'm gonna go back to Toad Town and heal real quick. Bowser's Pinball Machine is a really fun... I like how every Mario Party game has, like, the Chaos board. Where, like... you can win big or you can lose big, and it's all up to the die as to whether or not you do either. And I love that. And Bowser's Pinball Machine, arguably not as cool as Waluigi's Pinball Machine, but still, Bowser Pinball Machine is such a great example of that. Honestly, the worst but funniest fun thing about Mario Party DS is the items being so cheap you can buy as many as you want. Yes! Throwing hexes everywhere. I have a strategy that I coined that I like to call the Shadow Realm. You're going to the looks like you're going to the Shadow Realm, Jimbo. It's just down the street. Across the street from the Chick-fil-A. I call it the Shadow Realm, where like I'll find the stupidest item possible. Like Pink Boo in Mario Party 5. Or some like the Star Steel Hex. And I'll just pick a long straightaway stretch on a board, and I'll just put down as many of like Star Steel Hex or Pink Boo or things along those lines on a straight line of spaces, and just wait, just bide my time until some poor unsuspecting schmo has to pass that area. I get a little evil when I play Mario Party, I'll admit. Let's see. Gonna delete my comment because I better not spoil anything for the Direct. Oh, is it Donkey Kong related? I have not seen Donkey Kong Direct yet, but I will watch it at some point. However, I will not snuff out the discussion of Donkey Kong. If you guys want to talk about Donkey Kong, you go right ahead. You tell me about that Donkey Kong. I want to hear about it. I don't really need to run through this battle. I do intend to watch it at some point. Please heal. Please save. Teeter, I am so sorry because I'm really good at making you anxious when I play RPGs. Your homework is to watch the Direct after this stream. Okay! I will watch it while making myself a sandwich for work. Oh wait, I have lackluster. I don't have to torture myself. Here we go. There will be a test. Oh golly, am I allowed to use my Ticonderoga number 2s? Please tell me I'm allowed to use my Ticonderoga number 2s for the test. I don't like the others. I don't like the Dixons. I don't like the Dixon number 1 pencils. Their erasers are like rocks. And I don't want to erase nothing. Hey, Gideon. I'm busy soaking my foot after toe surgery 2 times a day. Dan, what did you do? Excuse me? Huh? Dan, please elaborate. Please elaborate. Please, what did you do to your foot, my guy? Let's see. You're allowed to use your, whatchamacallit, you spell it, 2 pencils. No! I don't have any whatchamacallit, you use it 2 pencils. I'm gonna fail the test because I don't have the right pencil. And the teacher won't provide it to me. I always thought that was very, very interesting. Because again, I wasn't public school, but then like hearing that in like medias and movie and whatnot. So like, was that a real thing in public schools? Did they expect, well firstly, I like the watery effect on Sushi. That when Sushi's swimming, she gets like distorted and warped and warbly. That's really cool. I didn't notice that before. That's really neat. Had an ingrown toenail and had to have it surgically removed. Yes, it hurt. I have to soak my foot 2 times a day in Epsom salt water for 2 weeks. Oof. That's happened to me before. I've been there. I know that pain. Dan, I am sorry. That sucks. I've been there. I feel you, man. I sympathize. Sorry. Why am I getting emotional over Donkey Kong game? Me. Have you ever heard Aquatic Ambience of Stickerbush Symphony? Bonanza is definitely cinema. Peak cinema. Okay. This is cinema. Dude, you saw the Stickerbush area, right? Imagine if we got a remix in that area. Stickerbush Symphony? Stickerbush Symphony? Honestly, it only hurts when I have to soak it. Well, that's good. Yeah, that's how you know the soak is doing its job. That's how you know it's working. That's how you know you're healing. Nature is healing. I had an ingrown toenail once, too, but I managed to elevate it, though, to where it got better, so no surgery. Fun fact! Fun fact! Okay, this was about 2 years ago. I had an ingrown toenail, right? No, I'm not going to go into the nitty-gritty details of that because that's gross, but I went to the doctor, and I went to urgent care, and I had to have it removed. I don't know why I didn't go to, a foot doctor. I forget the name of a foot doctor. It's not optometrist, that's an eye doctor. But I go to urgent care, I have them take care of it. I sit in the doctor's office. I was there for 6 hours. 6 hours! I was sitting in one room for 3 hours waiting for the doctor to show up. It was not fun. Anyway, so I go, right? And they have to remove part. So the doctor tells me, okay, here's what I'm gonna have to do. I need to cut off and remove part of the nail bed in order to remove the part of the nail that is growing under the skin. And he warns me, he says, listen, if I do this, this part of the nail is never going to grow back. You will permanently lose this part of your toenail. And I'm like, you know what? It hurts. I can't stand the pain anymore. I'm going back to work soon. I need this done. I need you to do it. It's bleeding. It bleeds every once in a while. Please take care of it. And he's like, okay, we're going to do it. We're going to take care of it. It's going to be fine. It hurt like all get out. This was still under like heavy COVID restrictions and whatnot, right? So like I'm sitting in the doctor's office. I've got a mask on my face. I'm biting down on like on something. I forget what. I think they gave me like a handkerchief or something to bite down on, but I've got a mask on. And so like my glasses are getting super like fogged up all the while I'm like trying to bear the pain. And so again, keep in mind, the doctor told me, right, that part of the nail is never going to grow back. He made a big point. That part of the nail is never going to grow back.
3 months later, the part of the nail that the doctor said was never going to grow back, grew back.
Thankfully, it was no longer ingrown under the skin. That part was solved. The skin stopped growing over the toenail. However, the part of the toenail that the doctor told me was never going to grow back, grew back. That doctor's visit cost me $1,800? I was really worried about the surgery. My doctor is a Chad. No sugarcoating it. Tells me how it is. Surgery hurts, but this Chad did it in 10 seconds. I was like, wait, it's over? That's it? Nice. Thanks, Doc. Thanks, Doctor. I think I went to see Dr. Mario. He gave my foot a nose job. I see a star piece. Far Island inside the volcano. We need to go to the volcano. I missed the star pieces in the volcano. We need to go back to the volcano. Okay. We're going. We are going to the volcano. The volcano is where we're going. We must go there. That is where we must go. We have to go back. Back to the future. Marty, something's gotta be done about your kids. It's your kids. And now I'm gonna run around the room screaming 1.21 gigawatts. Island. We need to go to the island. That's where we need to go. With Mario to the island. Let's see. Seriously though, I'm glad you had a cool doctor. Sometimes you do get a cool doctor. Sometimes doctors are cool. And they're like, hey, we're gonna get you fixed up, man. The island? Lost. 404. The real funny part is that my aunt is staying with us for now, and I had a biopsy on my foot last time she came. So it's a running gag that anytime she visits, I come back with my foot in bandages. Nice. It's like, oh, aunt's visiting? All right, Dan. You wrap up that foot, mister. It's tradition. Okay. We need to go, like, all the way to the end with the volcano, too. Like, we need to go away. Oh, I need to go up there. That's right. I need to go up in the basket. Ride the basket elevator to the top. And then go on here. Woo! Sushi, I love you. No clue what Sushi was grabbing onto Mario with. Her mouth, maybe? She pulled a hooktail and sampled Mario's shoes. I think the most weird part is that it happened to me. I've had... Wait, I think the... Wait, did I miss a message there? Oh, I think the most weird, crazy thing that's happened to me is I've had stitches on my bottom lip. You guys want to know? Okay, are we sharing injury stories? Because I've got a humdinger of an injury story, right? I've never had like a really big... Well, I mean, there was the time... Okay, I've got a couple injury stories. Cool ones, right? Okay, this one time, right? I have this dream, this one night, right? I have this dream. And in my dream, I was strapped down to... I was completely restrained and unable to move on like a clear, like sunny morning. There was trees up above me, but like I could see the sky, right? It was weird. And I was completely restrained, and there was like a paramedic there, and I was on a stretcher. I was able to glean that much from the inability to move that I was on a stretcher, right? About maybe like a month or two later, my parents and I are on our way to church. And the church was up on a hill, and so we stopped to turn into the parking lot, and this other car just comes out of nowhere from behind us, T-bones us, right? I wind up walking away from it, rattled but okay. I wasn't seriously injured, but I did get a minor case of whiplash, right? And that morning, it all happened exactly the way it happened in my dream. Like, it was one-to-one exactly what I saw in my dream. Where, like, I got taken to the hospital, went in the ambulance, and they put me on a stretcher. I was completely restrained. I could see the sky up above me. It was cloudy. There was a couple trees on either side. And it was exactly the way it was in my dream. And it was the weirdest thing. Weird injury premonition, right? So that's weird injury story 1. I've never broken a bone, actually. I don't think I've ever broken a bone either. I once had a punctured eardrum a few years ago. One day I was bleeding from my ear and had to wait in urgent care for 2 to 3 hours. Jeez Louise, that's terrifying. I don't have anything too crazy, thankfully. I'm allergic to hornets, but I've only ever had 2 non-severe reactions. I've had a tonsillectomy after I was dehydrated, but beyond that, I'm pretty fortunate. Nice, same here. Gideon is like Shulk. He saw the future. Not good! Backslash! Right? My other injury story is from when I was a baby. I got hurt as a baby. Let me just open up the map so I can see where to go again. So it's like, it's early. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. My dad is getting ready to go to work. My mom, had obviously gotten up to, make him breakfast and get him ready and make sure he got out the door on time. As my parents do. Okay, I need to go down to the very bottom. I need to go down all the way to the very bottom, right? And I was in the playpen, which was right next to a window. And keep in mind, we live in a very old house, so the windows have sills both on the inside and the outside, just like a little shelf on the outside of the window. My dad goes out the door. He's got some tea with him, some hot tea, in like a travel, in a travel cup, like a lot of people carry around nowadays, right? He forgets something on his way out. And so he winds up walking back into the house to get the thing that he forgot. He puts the teacup down on the windowsill next to the playpen, which I was in. And keep in mind, I was like a year old at the time. If even, I think. So my dad's going to get something. He puts the teacup down on the windowsill. I, being a very intelligent 1-year-old, see shiny thing, want shiny thing. My mom helps my dad get the thing he was missing and is helping him get ready to get out the door. Turns around and sees there's steam coming off the baby. Why is there steam coming off the baby? Oh no, the baby went to grab and reach for the teacup and spilled the tea all over himself. So I walked away from that with, I think it was 2nd or 3rd degree burns. They had to, I believe I had to get like airlifted to the hospital, if I'm not mistaken. And keep in mind, again, like a year old. I'm not even like 2 at the time. Yeah, that was slightly terrifying. So I go to the hospital, I get treated. I was okay. I survived. Yippee skippy. Hooray! And I still have the burn scars on my chest to this very day. Yeah. I'm sure your father felt oh no, he felt terrible about it afterward. My dad felt like, because keep in mind, I don't airlifted or something. Yeah, like helivacked, like via helicopter. They put me in a little crate and they attached the crate to like a rope and they attached the rope to a hot air balloon and they slowly sailed me off to the hospital. No, I don't believe I was put in an ambulance. I believe I was taken via helicopter to the hospital because it was one of those serious things where they couldn't get I don't know, or maybe I'm remembering part of that story wrong. Either way, I got to the hospital. That's the important part. Yeah. My dad felt horrible about it afterwards because, like, I never, like, my parents were not neglectful. They were not abusive. I have really good parents, right? And, like, they never did anything like that to us on purpose. Where, like, that was one of the very few things that ever happened where it's like the kid got hurt because of accidental parental negligence. My parents were very active and careful parents, but accidents happen sometimes. Accidents happen now again, just when you least expect, just when you think life is okay, fate comes to collect. Money. Gideon has a dream about weird doctor. Me writes lore in my dream about horror storybook-esque theme park in my dreams, with the leader being a mad doctor. I'm seeing a pattern. If any of us see Gideon shirtless, he can be like, You want to know how I got these scars? My father put a cup of on a windowsill when I was a baby. And I, as a baby, in my genius mind, my big brain mind, knowing the problems with society, because we live in a society, Batman, I reached for the teacup because I wanted to greet death and laugh in its face, Batman. And that's how I got these scars. My father was a drinker of hot tea, that is. Don't get the wrong idea, you bozos. I have never done Heath Ledger Joker voice in my life. Your Joker sounds like Donkey? You're saying my Joker sounds like Eddie Murphy. Okay. I'll accept that. And in the morning, I'm making waffles. You know what everybody likes? Parfaits. Parfait. Nobody out there doesn't like parfaits. Parfait is one of the best damn things on the planet. Oh, Donkey? Oh, it sounds like Donkey. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Super Mario Brothers 2. Super Mario Brothers 2. The king, baby. The king is back again. Game of the year. Donkey is great. Well, note to self, if I ever need to do a Donkey impression, just channel Heath Ledger. The video video game Donkey. YouTuber Donkey. Yeah, him. Power Quake. Boop. Let's see. The other time I went to the hospital wasn't serious. A bump formed on... I don't know when OBS cut out, so I'm gonna make the joke again. I bet you were able to walk into school after getting that plastic nose surgery and be like, yeah, you know all those famous people in Hollywood that get, you know, little nip, little tuck, little, you know, plastic surgery here and there. Yeah, I'm basically a celebrity. I got plastic surgery. It's like, oh, weird flex, but okay. Super Donkey Kongu Shaku. Shaku? Ooh. Ah. Yeah, it's funny, very rarely do I have... It's funny, like, the few times... my dreams are oftentimes a little bit on the boring side. Like, I wish my dreams were more interesting than they were. That being said, I'm not going to take any melatonin to force my dreams to be weirdly interesting. But yeah, I wish my dreams were kind of more interesting sometimes. Though usually 9 times out of 10, I'm like an observer, a spectator in my own dreams. I'm a potato at a baseball game. I'm a spectator. Yeah. Speaking of Heath Ledger Joker, I had a dream one time. That was... For some reason, I was watching this dream in my mind, because a lot of my dreams, I'm like viewing them. Part of it was first person, part of it was not. The hooligans were in my dream. It was great. For some reason, Fang, Bean, and Bark had snuck onto like this college campus place to like steal something. I did not need to use Paracarry here. They snuck onto like this college campus to steal something. Or maybe they were just going to school? I don't know. Maybe they were stealing their higher education by sneaking onto the campus and not paying for tuition. I'm not really sure. Either way. And for some reason, at one part in the dream, for absolutely no reason, Fang was dressed like Jared Leto Joker, and Bean was dressed like, not Jared Leto, I'm sorry, not Jared Leto, Joaquin Phoenix Joker, and Bean was dressed like, the funny We Live in a Society Joker. How am I oh, Bo. I need Bo. Very weird dream. That dream to this day remains one of the coolest, most omnipresent lore-writing dreams I've ever had. It was an insane experience. That's how I feel about the cookie dream. When I dreamed up an original character who was like, yeah, there's just this huge space battle going on. and there's a robot, and her name is Cookie. And it was amazing. Coolest dream I've ever had. As a kid, I had a reoccurring dream of the Wicked Witch of the West being at my window, doing her iconic laugh along with her theme playing and ending on a scary but sour note. It took me at least a few years to get used to the Wizard of Oz. Wow, you had the Wizard of Oz witch dream. That's like one of those things where, like, you know, kids were so, like, even back in the day, you know, back when that movie first came out, where, like, kids were so scared of the witch. And we're like, even when they did an episode of Sesame Street where they had, oh, what was her name? Oh, what was her name? Who played the Wicked Witch of the West? Margaret Hamilton. They had Margaret Hamilton on Sesame Street as the Wicked Witch of the West. And, like, the episode was really scary to kids. And they got letters. Sesame Workshop and PBS got letters from upset parents about the inclusion of a witch in an episode of the show. And so it was banned. They never aired it again after, like, the first airing. And to my knowledge, if I'm not mistaken, it's lost media to this day. But, like, Children's Television Workshop and, like, the Sesame Archives do have the episode. They just have refused to release it. I needed the Margaret Hamilton episode of Mr. Rogers. If I had seen that, I probably would have helped. It probably would have helped. Yeah. I especially find that really cool how, like, I forget if he did that in response. I feel like he did. I think that Mr. Rogers did the episode with her about make-believe and showing that she was just an actor. And she was just an actor who played a witch in a movie, and how she wasn't really a witch. How it's just for pretend, and it's for fun. Which is especially cool. Like, there's so many things about Mr. Rogers that, like, are so cool when you consider the fact that, like, here's this ordained minister. If I'm not mistaken, he was, like, a minister. And how, like, normally... Before I was so rudely cut off by OBS, I was saying how, like, I think, I forget if it was stated or not, but I believe the episode of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood that had Margaret Hamilton on it, I think it was made as a response to the backlash of the Sesame Street episode that had her in it. Where he specifically wanted to show, like, it's okay, you know, this is just for make-believe and for fun. She's not really a witch, she just plays one in movies. And it's fun. And I find that really admirable when you consider, like, his history and his background, which, if I'm not mistaken, Fred Rogers was I believe he was an ordained minister. And how, like, especially, like, in the 80s and 90s with Satanic Panic, how, like, that would have been the type of thing that, you know, so many of his contemporaries would have condemned or would not have touched with a 50-foot pole. And yet you have him coming out and saying, like, hey, it's just for fun. It's make-believe. It's nothing real. We're just pretending. And I think that's really cool. And then, you know, furthermore, showcasing her talent as an actress and showing her, hey, it's okay, and stuff like that. I think that's just, I don't know, that's really cool to me. That really stands out to me. But what a cool guy he was. You want to talk about a Chad? Gosh darn Mr. Rogers. He was freaking awesome. Both as, like, a children's television host, as a person, as a role model. Man, just neat guy. Anytime I dream of Fang, he is trying to fistfight someone. He loses! That's in character. Accurate dreams. Listen, man, I can make a Teletubby horror movie. They need to give me the rights. I've told you my vision. Let me cook. Let him cook. Just beyond the bridge where you defeated the Goomba King is an open area with a hill that can't be climbed. You spin jump in front of the hillside, causing a hidden panel to shutter. The piece explodes into view. I once heard a false rumor that Mr. Rogers was a drill sergeant in the military. I remember that one too, and it's like, no, he wasn't. He was just a minister who worked in television and who studied early childhood development and just knew how to talk to kids. It's like, no, he was not. I heard that rumor about him, and also that same rumor about Dr. Seuss. That apparently Dr. Seuss was in the military. Whoa. Yeah. Come on, boys. Once they see our Joker saying that, we'll be rolling in cash. I love the park in the dream that was literally called Dreamland. Even my dream lore was very on the nose. Yes. Mr. Rogers was the most wholesome, awesome man in the world, and we did not deserve him. His speeches to this day almost bring me to tears. I watched him as a kid at my grandparents. So good. Same. I remember I used to watch him all the time as a kid. PBS, man, you know? I loved the Trolley and King Friday, and the Land of Make-Believe and all that stuff. It was an absolutely phenomenal show. That was a guy who really did understand, like, I find older children's media, whether it's Mr. Rogers or even like Blue's Clues, my beloved Thomas the Tank Engine, I find a lot of older children's media genuinely really fascinating because like so many of them very much understood that children are just small people. Oh! I didn't know that would happen. Children are just small people. They may not be as developed as adults, but they will be adults one day, and so they deserve to be treated with the same level of respect and consideration as an adult would. And like, wow, you know, they just learn to speak to kids on their level and really get through them. And I find that incredibly admirable. It's one of those things where like, I don't know if my dreams or goals would ever align properly. There's so many things I want to do, right? There's so many things I want to do. If I ever found myself like working on a children's television show in the future, if I was the showrunner or just somebody working on it, I would not mind, and I would try to like put as much care and attention and energy into it as possible, and like very much so have the same mindset of a lot of those incredible children's shows that still hold up to this day and still mean so much to adults. Let's see, back when kids shows didn't patronize the heck out of people. Oh, let me check how many star pieces are left. Older children's media understood that their watcher was children, and yet they also had some genuinely good plots or good life messages. Absolutely. They didn't just, you know, shove things down your throat. They would gently massage the moral into them. I always have so much respect for, I talk about this so often. 12 star pieces to go. Okay. I talk about this so often, but I have so much respect for Reverend W. Awdry's sort of writing philosophy with the Railway series books, which would then later on get adapted into Thomas the Tank Engine, where his thought process was you don't write children's books just for the kids. You include, you know, you obviously you are writing for the children, but you also do have to keep into consideration the, in his words, unfortunate, sarcastic meaning there, the unfortunate, you know, parents and sisters and brothers and cousins and uncles and grandparents that will have to read the stories over and over and over again. So you have to include subtle bits, funny bits, as he said. Jokes that might go over the kids' heads, but the adults will understand, like the fat controller, like Sir Topham Hatt saying, telling, you know, everyone to push Henry out of the tunnel and going, my doctor has forbidden me to push, which was Awdry's very subtle way of making fun of bosses and politicians, specifically, who expect people to do work and don't work themselves. Which is fascinating when you consider how much, even like with a character like Sir Topham Hatt, how his character winds up changing and transforming over the course of the books, where like he kind of starts out as a funny sort of haha poking funning kind of character, and then winds up being like the sort of father figure stand-in over the course of the book. Just such cool stuff, man. I love this sort of thing. It's fascinating to me. Oh dear, somehow I got behind in the stream, but now I'm up to snuff. It buffered for a bit. I know someone who made an alternate incarnation of Thomas, and gosh darn, it actually looks cool. There's so many cool things you can do with Thomas. There really is. I've seen so many different, like, really good, like, fan things that have been made, whether it's reimaginings or re-envisionings, even going back to the original Railway series books, which have, let's see, smash the tree beside the bulletin board near the house with the spinning roof. The piece tumbles down to you. But yeah, like, the original Railway series books are fascinating because they're a lot more, they're far more, especially the later ones, are far more geared to, like, I would say a slightly older audience of kids and then the parents with them, with how they're very grounded in reality and the way they present their stories and some of the more mature themes that they present, like the ideas of death and loss, which are presented through, you know, and things that are presented when the abolition of steam, which was taking place in England, canonically happens in the books, and so you have, you know, engines from the mainland trying to escape to the preservation railway of the Northwestern, and that's where you get Oliver, who does manage to escape from British Rail, thanks to Douglas, and it's such great stuff. I love this. Sorry, I'm geeking out here, man. Subtle humor in kids media is a lost art. It is. There's a tree I need to whack. This one. There we go. Imagine Moonlight, the Dreamland protag from my dream, walking through Cartoonland. She walks up to a poster on the wall, and it's Sherwood the Singing Fox. Smile, darn you, smile. Make life worthwhile. Come on and smile, darn you, smile. It's gonna be July. I know, it's gonna be Jeez Louise, it's gonna be July. I have to pay my car insurance. I have to pay my, my car insurance. Thank you for reminding me that I need to pay my car insurance, Mario Simpson. Something I've wanted to do for a while. There's a side project I've wanted to work on. I just don't know when I would have the time to do it. But something I've been wanting to work on for a while is in a very similar style to I read part of chat for something. In a very similar idea to the comic dubs I've done in the past. And I would probably do this on a separate channel, not on my main channel, but on a separate channel, where some of the younger audience attention would not be focused on my main channel. Because I don't know, this is not, I know that a lot of the stuff on my YouTube channel is family friendly, but I feel like this is not a place specifically for kids. We talk about some pretty mature topics sometimes here on my streams. Not always the best place for the chitlins to be, the wee babbies, right? But something I've been wanting to do for a while is I've been wanting to do sort of comic dub style readings, audiobook readings of the Railway series books, and have some really fun visuals and do some very basic little bits of animation, taking the illustrations from each book and kind of pseudo animating them with like video effects and cutting things out and moving them around on screen. That's something I've been wanting to do for like 2 years now. And it's an idea that I've been wanting to do, you know? GSV train station? That's not bad. I thought about calling it something like Golden Fox Railway or something. Having a very vague connection to Sherwood, but not a big connection to Sherwood. The scrapyard scene with the still alive engines always will be both terrifying, yet most beautiful picture I've ever seen. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. When an engine's time is up, they put them on cold, damp sidings, and they wait to cook them up. Really good, like, dialogue from I think it's from Donald, in the story saved from scrap. Just good stuff. Oh, I do really like Golden Fox Station. Yeah. For kids or for
Babies.
for kids. General audience. If I was to do, again, those are very rated G in the sense of they're rated G for general audience. Kids can enjoy them, adults can enjoy them. They're for both, not for babies. But see, I know that kids, and I hate using the term content, but I know kids' content is huge on YouTube. And it's not like I'm stingy with my YouTube audience and I don't, if I happen to stumble upon becoming big on YouTube, that'd be great, but it's not, I'm not clout chasing. And I kind of like the idea of keeping like my streams and my comic dubs and all that stuff that I have here on this channel kind of separate from something that I know is going to potentially attract a lot of eyes and a lot of attention, especially from a younger audience. When I say for babies, I mostly refer to YouTube's categorization when they flag as for kids. No, absolutely, which is the worst, because then you can't put things in playlists and you can't save things to watch later, and it's hard to share YouTube kids makes me so mad. I'd love to make Dreamland a game one day, but at the same time, with the mascot horror trend coming around, I'm afraid it would get lumped in with them. Yeah, people are gonna look at you and be like, oh, you ripped off Indigo Park. Once you pass the red gatekeeper in Flower Fields, you see a tree. You spin jump in front of it and find a hidden chamber. Within it lies the star piece. I could have sworn I got that one already, but okay. For kids, they ruined the comment section. They disabled the ratings. This is horrible. Horrible. Evil. Oh. Yeah. That would also be something like, because for example, I think I have enough subscribers now on my channel that I could put ads on my videos. I am not going to. I do not plan on putting ads on my videos. I'm not looking to monetize my stuff. And that would be something too that like I would not monetize. I would not be monetizing something like that. Especially because I wouldn't want to get in trouble with Mattel. Because Mattel owns the distribution rights to you know, they own Thomas as a brand and a franchise, and I wouldn't want them to be like, Hey, what you doing in there? Hey, what you? I'm just reading the funny talking train book. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to make money off our intellectual property. Hey, open the door. No, please, I'm sorry. I just wanted to read the choo-choo stories. You know, Gideon, when you have a minute, check your DMs. Speaking of which, I heard Thomas's whistle go off. I'm like, oh, that's my ringtone for Ouija, which I'm very tempted to change Ouija's notification. Teeter, when did you send me Gumby? And why did you send me Gumby? I'm not complaining. I'm just confused. I'm considering changing Ouija's ringtone to Toby's bell instead of Thomas's whistle, and I'm conflicted on whether I should or not. Ouija, what happened? What's the screenshot? Oh, speaking of which, we have an absolutely delightful photo here from Ouija of his layout. I think this is well, firstly, we've got Gumby. You know what? Gumby's green. So Gumby is an honorary green Samus. Gumby is an honorary green Samus that goes over here with the rest of the green Samus gang. Green Samus. There we go. And then from Ouija, we have this absolutely delightful photo from his layout, which is inspired by a illustration from 8 Famous Engines, if I'm not mistaken. The people of England, the Fat Controller said, read about us in the books, but they don't think that we're real. Shame, squeaked Percy. The Fat Controller glared. Percy subsided. So, he continued, I am taking my engines to England to show them. That's good. That's good. I like that Sir Topham had his Lego. I like that he is Lego. And this is really nicely laid out too. This is one of the things I love about a lot of the Railway series illustrations, and you've captured it very nicely here. And they do this a lot in the earlier bits of the TV series. We're gonna zoom in on Toby. We're going to keep Toby. Toby is going to be here. Is how they don't always show the engines from the front. How they'll oftentimes show them from the back or from the side, and you won't see the faces. And so it helps you ease into that, you know, that sort of suspension of disbelief that these aren't, sure, yes, these are talking trains, but at the end of the day, they're just sort of personifications of the personality you may project upon a locomotive or on a vehicle. Like if your car splutters and won't start very easily, and you think that it doesn't like starting in the cold, like mine, for example, and you kind of assign a personality to it. They knew how to accentuate the fact that these were these big machines and remind you that these big lumbering, metal beasts. And so they would not always show the faces, and they would emphasize the mechanical side of them. Don't mind me as I heavily critically analyze this photo and talk about the wonders of the illustrators and David Mitten and his company and the work they did. And yeah, I'm geeking out. Don't mind me. Yeah, really good photograph. I really like that photo. That's good. I'm surprised they haven't made a new Gumby show in recent. Yeah, I'm surprised Gumby hasn't made a comeback. Of all things to make a comeback, I'm surprised we haven't gotten the new Gumby. The New Adventures of Gumby and Pokey. Well, they did a Gumby movie in like 2002, I think? But nothing ever since, nothing after that. The game's like Bendy and Indigo Park, with a storybook style to it. 5 out of 10, been done. It offers nothing new to the mascot horror trend. Bro, I didn't even make it to be mascot horror. It's just adjacent. It's coincidental. It just happened that way. Yeah. You can't make funny RPGs anymore. Because they'll just say you're an Undertale. They'll say you're a quirky Earthbound-inspired RPG about depression. Like Undertale. Even though Undertale has nothing to do with depression. I mean, for the most part. Like, yeah, there's like, Alphys and Sans are kind of depressed, but, and Toriel is kind of depressed too, and Asgore is okay, so there's a lot of depressed characters in Undertale, I'm realizing, but that's not the main, oh, I'm in danger, central plot of the game. There we go. There was a more recent Gumby commercial for Honda trucks for something for the holidays. Really? There was a really phenomenally done, and I believe, I don't believe it was CG. I believe it was done with real stop-motion puppets. There was a Rankin Bass commercial done for like Aflac, I think it was. And it's got it's based off Rudolph, and it's got Rudolph and Hermie and Yukon Cornelius and Sam the Snowman there. And they're all done with like real puppets that are based off of the original stop motion puppets. It's a gorgeously done commercial. It was done by the same people who did a 4D experience like ride thing based off of Rudolph that I actually have. I have that on my Rankin Bass DVD collection. Why weren't you in elf practice? Just fixing this doll's teeth, sir. Oh, well, if that's a... Look here, you! We have dolls that walk and talk and cry and run a temperature. We don't need any chewing dolls. I guess I was just trying to fit in. You'll never fit in! Finish the job or you're fired! Can someone yell at Gideon Teal? Teeter, you gotta yell at me to heal more often, but no, I'm joking. Gideon almost dying in this area all the time has me like... Teeter, I'm so sorry for giving you anxiety while I play Paper Mario. And 1, and 2, and remember, it's for Santa. Heal, 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 heal! What do I look like to you, a dog? I ain't gonna heal for you, mister. You come across the first bridge between Toad Town and Koopa Village, which appears when you press a switch. You go down the steps after crossing the bridge. Soon enough, you glimpse at a piece on a small island. A Koopa Troopa pal helps you reach it. Let's see. Go down the steps after crossing the bridge. Soon enough, you glimpse at a piece on a small island. Oh, okay. There's your reminder. What's my stats looking? Oh, let me go to a Toad house and save. Gideon likes to play the part of the healer, but he won't heal himself. Correct. Listen. There is no part into actually... Wait, well, technically... Does Medic... I feel like... Does Medic have a... I feel like Medic has a passive in TF2. He has a passive effect where he slowly heals over time. No. Maybe? No, I think that depends on what weapon you're using. That's right. It's been so long since I played TF2. Heal! If I were a wrestler, I'd be a heel! Gideon, if you don't heal, your wall will come down. My wall? I already had a tree come down tonight, Ouija. I don't need my wall. I am good as the healer, but that also makes me very squishy. Very squishy. It's fine. So, like, I'm a bad aim. I'm a bad shot. I'm not good. I'm not generally very good at, like, shooters and whatnot. Which is why I'll typically tend to be, like, support. Or, if there is the option, I'll go with melee combat. Like, if I'm playing Left 4 Dead, right? If I'm playing Left 4 Dead, give me a melee weapon, those zombies ain't never gonna know what hit them. I just run in there, fire axe first, and I ask them a question. It's great. But like when I first started playing TF2, I was bad aim, so I thought, okay, well, I'll just heal everybody. I like the Medic. Medic is a cool character. I like his design, and I kind of went with my mentality I approach fighting games with, where I thought, I'll just play as the characters I think look cool, and say, forget strategy, and just learn how to play the character afterwards. And so I figured, okay, I just have to, like, click on my teammates from even a distance, and I can heal them. That's fine. I think oh, wait, no, I have to go back this way. And so I slowly started getting better at it. And then I unlocked a weapon for Medic called the Crusader's Crossbow. Hello! The Crusader's Crossbow is great. Basically, it shoots a syringe bolt, right? Out of the crossbow that you can hit both teammates and opponents with. And the farther it travels, the more damage it deals, or the more healing it gives. So, like, if you hit a teammate from, like, across the map, they're at, like, no health. They are back in the game, right? But it also does a lot of damage, and I found I started getting really good. Not with any of the actual guns in the game, but for some reason with the Crusader's Crossbow, I figured out, like, the arc that the bolts fired at, and I got really good with it, to the point where, like, I was consistently getting kills and healing with it at the same time. The Crusader's Crossbow is also really funny because, like, you can just shoot a bolt into a big crowd. Like, say there's a big skirmish of players all fighting and going crazy, right? You can just fire a bolt into the crowd, and you've got a 50-50 chance of and you've got a 100% chance of getting a good outcome. Either you accidentally knock out you either accidentally get a kill on one of the enemy teammates, or you heal one of your buddies. It's a win-win. If I'm playing Left 4 Dead, I usually go shotgun or melee weapon and dual pistols. Yes, the dual pistols. What's even better is there's a weapon. I forget what it is, but I forget what it's called. But it's one of the Medic's, like, bone saws, because, like, he has saws for his melee weapons, and one of them has a really cool passive effect, where if you taunt while using it, he does, like, this little animation where he pretends to be, like, playing the violin with the saw. And when you taunt, it creates an area of effect around you that heals all your teammates. So say you're playing the payload game mode, where you and your buddies are all gathered around, like, a bomb cart or, like, this little train with a platform that explodes when it reaches the enemy base. All you have to do is just, like, be the medic, stand on the cart where everybody's going to be focused and when you're constantly moving, and just start taunting, and you'll heal everybody. Don't mind me. I haven't played TF2 in years, but man, I get in the mood sometimes for it. This is why when I was helping you with Splatoon back in the day, I remember asking you what type of weapon you'd like to play. I mentioned the roller and what it does, and you're like, done. This one. I like this one. I like that one because it's very easy for me to use, but also it looks cool. It's just this big old paint roller. That's great. We gotta play more Splatoon as soon as you get good at it, though it's got so much going on to teach you, so I will do my best to do so. My guy, let's just play Splatoon even though I'm bad at it. That's what I say. I'll be bad at it, you'll carry, but it'll be fun anyway. We'll get Luna in on it. It'll be great. When I play Junkrat, I arc my shots without even realizing it anymore. Yeah, see? You get it. Like, that's a completely different game, but even so, you get it where, like, you learn as you're playing a game and as you're playing as a certain character, and when you play as them enough, you just get into that muscle memory where you figure out the mechanics and you figure out the trajectory. So, like, I'll purposely, like, if I'm shooting a bolt out of the Crusader's crossbow, I will intentionally aim higher than whoever I'm trying to hit with it, because I know the higher I aim, the more likely I am to actually hit them. It's in the middle of a wide platform. That's exactly one step up from the entrance to Shooting Star Summit. You spin jump around there and find a hidden chamber. Inside it is the piece you seek. Alright, let's see. There's so many kinds of rollers and kits for you to unlock too. Once you get good with a roller, you have a kit you like, you'll be very helpful. Yeah. See, I don't mind running support. I don't need to be the guy. I don't need to be Mr. John Action Star on the front lines, tearing it up, right? Like, I'm fine just being the support player who's kind of hanging around in the back, either healing his teammates or, in the case of Splatoon, just making sure there's some consistently painted turf on our side of the map. Yeah. I don't blame you, Gideon. It's kind of uncanny that the three of the survivors I use in Forsaken are the support survivors. And let me tell you, playing support is fun. I enjoy playing support characters. Like, in TF2, the three characters I play as most are Medic, Engineer, and Pyro. Pyro, I think, is technically offense, but can run defense as well. And, like, if I'm playing as Pyro, I've got the power jack, so I'm gonna be hanging out with my engineer buddies. I'm gonna be whacking sappers off of their buildings. I'm gonna be lighting up spies. It's great. And, yeah, I like, if I'm going to play more action oriented in TF2, I'll go with Pyro, because, like, you know, flamethrower is fairly easy to hit with, especially when you're a bad aim like me. But even so, you've got the flare gun, and then you've got really good melee options, and Pyro is just a fun character to play as. I'm not John Action Guy. I'm the guy who carries John Action Guy. Exactly. Listen, you can't have movie stars without a supporting cast. There's also brushes for frontline slashing. That's what I use a lot. You and I both be close combat. Yeah, the brushes are really cool too. That's one of the things I really like about Splatoon, is that, like, the weapons and the designs of the weapons are so creative and so interesting. Like, it's fun just to, like, even if you're not good with a weapon, there's some weapons that are just fun to use because they look cool. Like Bucket. Bucket is funny. The Slosher. Funnily enough, one of the characters I play least in TF2, oh wait, what? Alas, at the moment there are no star pieces within your reach. Do not give up hope though, there are some beyond my vision. Trust in your lucky stars, and you'll find people who possess star pieces. I must give you a full refund for such a poor... I must give you a refund for such a poor reading. Please, return to me again. Did we get them all? Let me go to Mario's house real quick. I might have accidentally gotten all the star pieces and just started talking gaming. Engineer gaming. I secretly play Engineer because I want to feel like I'm playing a Star Fox game by having Grant Goodeve talking all the time. No, I just think Engineer's a really cool character, and I really like playing as him. And his playstyle is cool. Again, Engineer, very, like, support playstyle where you're just kind of, you know, you're protecting your teammates, you're providing support to them with the dispenser, you're guarding the capture points, or just like a sort of central base or choke points. It's Engineer is frantic because everyone targets Engineer. I am missing 8 star pieces. I'm missing 8 star pieces. I'm missing 8. I did all of Chuck Quizmo. I did all of Koopa Koot. What's left? Let's see. In Plants vs. Zombies, I play the medic zombie or engineer. I just wish my team will stop rushing the enemy by themselves. Yeah, for real. Like, guys, please, wait for me. Wait for me to catch up before you go in and die. I like how every comedy needs a straight man. Exactly, see? Yes! Okay, you're only missing one from NPC. Okay, I'm missing one from... Okay, that's good. One of my favorite shooters on Roblox unironically gives you auto-aim to an extreme extent. Just because it's the only way you can hit anything because of how fast you move. It's stupid funny. Star Fox Assault is a lot like that. Where, like, there's built-in aim assist to, like, the target reticle in that game to make it easier to hit your opponents. But because everybody has it, it's actually very balanced. Now look, buddy. I'm an engineer. That means I solve problems. Not problems like, what is love? Because that would fall under your purviews of the concept of philosophy. I solve practical problems. Like, what am I gonna do if some big mean Mother Hubbard comes to tear me a superfluous new behind? Use a gun. Like this heavy tripod-mounted number built by me. And if that don't work, use more gun. Built by me. And you'd best hope not pointed at you. I mixed some of those lines up, but I remembered all of them. I love Engineer. Engineer is so gosh darn cool. He is such a cool character. Okay, I know 3 from Chet Rippo, 640 coins, and maybe a few letters you might have missed. Let me check in with the post office. I thought, well, I did the chainmail quest. Seems there are no new letters. Sorry. We do still have all your old letters lying around. Hello, Zaxify. Welcome to the stream. And hey, thanks for being my 600th subscriber. Cool. Nice. 640 coins grinding time. Let's go, baby. Let's go gambling. I feel like gambling is probably a bad idea. We'll try a little bit of gambling. How many coins do I have? 159. If I can't break 200 coins, we'll give up on the gambling. I might need to do some money grinding off stream. Especially if I want to do cooking. Oh yeah, but I was gonna say, what's ironic for me, specifically with TF2, is that the one character I probably play as least... Well, actually, no, the two characters I play as least is Demo and Sniper, just because I don't know, I've never been able to really get a handle on their play styles. Sniper I get too shaky with, and again, I'm a bad aim. And Demo I struggle to make work just because the pills and such. He's a fun character to play as, but I really suck as him. But ironically, of all characters, one of the characters I usually play as least in TF2 is Spy, which you would think Mr. Actorman with his, character Sherwood the Fox, who is heavily inspired mechanically by the Spy from TF2, Gabe Newell's favorite class. I play as Spy very little, and I've been meaning to change that. Dear Lord, playing Spy in any... Dear Lord, playing Sniper in any game... Yeah. I'm in danger. And then people accuse you of, oh, Sniper not take skill. You just stand around and camp all day, not take skill to play Sniper. You use the Huntsman, you have aim assist. The Lucksman get critical, easy shot. Ooh, peach. That's peach. This is a peach, and that is a peach. Are you a peach? There we go! 8 seconds! We got $80! $88! A good Spy player knows how to play every class. Correct. Exactly. And I struggle with some of the classes. And just doing stealth in general, I'm not the best with. Because I'm always way too nervous, and I try to play it safe, and I try to be too sneaky to the point where I take really obvious sort of paths and lines where it's like, yeah, of course a spy would take that path or would hide there. I remember the funniest thing that ever happened to me, though, playing TF2 one time, was I was playing as engineer, and I built a little, just because that's what you do, I built a little sentry nest in the intel room on 2-4, just to protect our intel, right? And return on investment? No. And a spy sneaks in to the intel room, and I hear his cloak. And so I use the voice command, there's a spy around here, right? And the guy you know what he does? He uses the voice command, no. And so it just keeps going back and forth for like 8 minutes. Me and this other player are just going, there's a spy around here, no. Heck yeah, no. Yes, no. Just over and over again. We just sat in the intel room. He was cloaked somewhere, so obviously my sentry couldn't get him. And he and I were just having an argument as to whether or not he was really a spy and he was really in the room, and it was very funny. Ooh, Peach. Oh, Yoshi! Up, away, my beautiful balloon. Oh, I was 1 away. There's a spy in here. No. There's a spy around here. No. Spy around here. No. There's a spy. No. Exactly like that. To anyone who thinks sniper doesn't take skill and is just standing there, I would love to show them the old clip of me sniping in COD, only to whip a 180 when I hear someone sneaking on me and nail him. Literal soldier jump scare. Yeah. Sniper players who have, like, crack timing reflexes to know, oh, there's someone behind me, I need to take care of them. They astound me, and I'm very impressed by them. I should do it for Fang. I should improve my sniper game, specifically for him. I should build a spy loadout with purple painted cosmetics and do it for Fang. And have that be my Fang loadout. Oh, Peach! There we go. $29. I still never ever played TF2, sadly, and I kind of regret it. Looked to be fun. It's still online, my guy. It's still there. And it's free! It's free! If you ever want to play TF2 sometime, I might have to host a TF2 server sometime and just be like, alright, we're playing TF2 tonight, everybody. Oh. I feel like oftentimes the peach blocks are grouped kind of together. Oh, that's Fuzzy. Fuzzy Wuzzy was a bear! Fuzzy Wuzzy had no hair. He wasn't so fuzzy, was he? There we go. $14. Let's see. Isn't that just what happens anytime... Let's see. Wait, I know, I'm gonna get my ass kicked. Isn't that what happens anytime you join a new shooter game? Listen, as long as you got good reflexes. If you have good reflexes, I don't know, just play Scout for a little while. You'll figure it out. Or Sniper. Play Scout or Sniper for a little while. Or Soldier. Soldier is very beginner-friendly, but also a lot like Mario and Smash Brothers, where, like, he's a good character for beginners, but, like, if you can get a lot out of him, holy cow, you can get a lot out of him. Oh, peach, 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 peaches, 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 peaches. Ha! Love you! 60 coins. Oh, 59. I'm not sniping, but I'm good at stealing kills. I'll honor Fang that way. There you go. That's the sailor's way. You know what's great? In TF2, you get points for healing, right? Teeter's a spy! Yeah, no, Teeter, I don't know if you would be. Actually, maybe you would be a good spy. I don't know. What's great is you get points for healing. So if you're a good medic, right, you can top the scoreboard. There were, I remember very frequently, because, like, I would do my best to stay alive as long as I could. and like survive and not be dying constantly and be healing as many of my teammates as possible, while also getting residuals from the points they were earning, right? And like, you get points for healing in TF2. So if you want a top score, play medic. Let's see. Only reason I'm fairly decent with my aiming is because I played a lot of COD back in the day, like Black Ops 2. I was the goblin who ran around with the second-hand knife on my pistols. Bro, goblin. You know, I can see that. He is here to kill with knife. Murder. Ah! There's a fuzzy in the box. There's a spy around here. Yeah, you know what? I'll get better as spy. I'll do that. No, I'll get better as sniper for Fang. I'll get better as spy for Sherwood. Do it for Sherwood. Let's see. It's funny because I would be a good spy because I have no idea how to play as anyone. So I would truly... So would I truly be obvious who I am? I could be anyone. He could be you. He could be me. He could even be... BAM! What? It's obvious. He was the red spy. Watch, he'll turn red any second now. Any second now. See? Red! Oh wait, that's blood. So, we still have problem. Yeah, big problem. Three to go, three to go, three to go. Alright, who's ready to go find this spy? Right behind you. Oh, Peach, where are you? Peach! Ah! No, Gideon, you don't understand. Knife is an insta-kill in COD games. And normally pistols take a moment to knife. The underhand knife was just instant split second. So I could knife easier with my pistol. Oh! Now I understand. You were a force to be feared and reckoned with. Oh, there's a peach here. There's a peach there. That's not a peach. That's not a peach. That's not a peach. That's not a peach. That's a peach. Oh, she's a peach. Princess. Princess. One more princess. Where's the final princess? That's not a princess! That's a... Oh, 9 coins. Oh, that was bad. I almost had it. Okay, so we're gonna need a lot of moolah. I see. See, I was never into Call of Duty, so I don't know these things. But now I am learning. My favorite thing... One of my favorite things about, like, having friends that are into things I'm not into is getting to passively learn about these things for the first time and like understand like the quirks and the lore and like the funnies and jokes and whatnot. Getting to learn some of these inside jokes after the fact as a spectator is fascinating. And then sometimes you're like, hey, that thing my friend is into is actually really cool. I'd like to be into that thing too. I also did something horrifying and put long barrel on my KSG shotgun. So I had a shotgun, I had a shotgun main that could kill you instantly with a chest shot or up from like 20 to 30 feet. A shotgun. See, a shotgun killing you up close, that makes sense. A shotgun killing you 20 to 30 feet away.
Oh, sweet merciful heavens.
That's terrifying. Making one last funny of the night. Teeter's got the funny. Teeter's got the funny. Rudy's got the chalk. Teeter's got the funny. Ooh, that's a princess. That one's not a princess. That is not a pretty princess. That's a pretty princess. Oh, you're not a pretty princess. That's not a pretty princess. Where's the pretty princess? No! Come on. Aw, fiddlesticks. I'm starting to think I'm bad at gambling. Crazy, I know. Oh, my wasting so many coins. I'm wasting so many coins. Diminishing returns. Diminishing returns! I wonder if there's, like, a strategy at all for this. Right? Like, if there's, like, some kind of way to, like, know where they're going, other than them just, like, jumping out of the boxes, right? Like, if there's, like, a pattern, or if there's a way to optimize this. Yes! 40 coins. I love shotguns in games, especially learning how I can exploit the kill range on shotguns. I was a menace in both Halo and COD with shotguns. I breathe shotguns. The shotguns in TF2 are really funny. They changed this in competitive, but if you just play in casual servers, shotguns in TF2 have random bullet spread. So the bullets will spray. Like, you'll have, like, 8 shots, that, 8, I forget technically what it is that comes out of a shotgun shell, but 8 pieces of shrapnel, essentially. No, it's 9, I'm sorry, it's 9. 9 pieces of shrapnel that shoot out of the barrel with each shot. And they fire in a completely random pattern, to the point where it is distinctly possible where if there's somebody directly in front of you and you shoot them, you might not hit them because the shot did not dispense directly in front of you and was more off to the left or off to the right. They changed it in competitive play where it's always in sort of a 3x3 grid that your shotgun shells fire out in. But they're still really funny. Okay, my quick funny is made. What's your quick funny, Mr. Teeter? Oh! Also, Ouija sent me more shots of his layout. This is... Oh, holy cow. You have so many trucks, my guy. This is the dream of the childhood, is having all the rolling stock. Because having a bunch of engines is fun, don't get me wrong, but you gotta have, like, all of the rolling stock so that they actually have something to pull. Look at this collection. 4 gray-faced ones. That's amazing. Honestly, that's a really good collection of trucks too. That is good. That is good stuff. We're gonna highlight. What function? Is it function key? Is it alt key? No. Is it alt? I'm constantly forgetting my keyboard shortcuts. Here we go. Mr. Grayface over here, the one that's well lit. We're going to zoom in on. That's the one we're keeping. He's going over here by Toby. There we go. Let's see. Actually, no, you want to know what the worst gun in all of shooter games is? Well, let me tell you. In Battlefield, there was a gun that had frag rounds for it, and it was fully auto with a slow fire rate. It was so broken, you could run around the map, wipe the entire lobby. It was awesome. That sounds amazing. Broken, but amazing. Teeter, you've outdone yourself. Teeter, this is one of your finest works yet. Teeter, Super Teeter 64. That's beautiful. That's magnificent. But of course, you know what? We're gonna just we're gonna grab this very handsome spy. He's going to go right over here. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you. I needed that. Wow. How about sniping in Bad Company 2 with a shotgun? Oh, what's that like? I've never played that game. The frag rounds were so busted, Gideon. You could fire one shot and hit someone 6 area codes away with area of effect damage. I'm talking full wipe. Hey, see that player over there? Bam! You don't see them anymore now, do ya? I'm very glad you like it. I don't like it. I love it. I'm gonna hear this music in my sleep tonight. Can you feel the love tonight? No! 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, $29. That's good. We take that. We take $29. I think what I'll do next week, because it's almost 12 o'clock. I think what I'll do next week is I will have like a Google Doc or something. I'll have like a guidebook at the ready with all of the recipes. That way we can just get cracking on cooking. And we can cook to our heart's content. We can cook our little hearts and stomachs out. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Peach, Peach, Peach! There's also this clip of one dude bailing out of his plane in Battlefield as he rams it into the enemy plane, only to parachute and his friend catches him on the wing of his plane. Movie stuff. That's just Star Fox. That sounds freaking You can do stuff like that in Star Fox Assault. Not like ramming one plane into another, right? Like you can't kamikaze. But in Assault, what you can do is like you can jump up on another player's wing. And you could even hypothetically jump out of your own R-wing and onto another player's wing. Rad stuff. That sounds freaking awesome. I love games that let you do absolutely insane, you know, action movie type stuff like that. That's cool. I know I would never have the skill to do that myself, but a man can dream! Gosh darn it. You could have a sniper battle with a semi-auto shotgun? Oh lord. For some reason, the slug shotguns had 100% accuracy. Just as accurate, if not more so, than the sniper rifles. Oh. Jiminy crickets. Jeez Louise. Oh, Peach, 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 Peach is a really cool map in Mario Kart Double Dash, and it's back in Mario Kart World after being absent for a couple games. $36. Gideon has learned more about video game guns than he has in a while, I think. I have! I'm learning a lot about video game guns tonight. Again, I don't play shooters very often, so I'm learning. I'm trying to think, like, what was the last shooter I played? I think it might have been... I think the last shooter I played was Splatoon. Shooter in quotes, because it's not your traditional shooter. Something I do really appreciate and respect though about Splatoon was that, like, obviously Nintendo was trying to do like more of a family-friendly shooter, since that's, you know, more they're more so, you know, G-rated type stuff. And I do really like how they kind of flipped the script on what you expect from a shooter. 55 coins, not bad, with Splatoon, where they made the emphasis less about attacking other players. Obviously, there are benefits to attacking other players, but they made the emphasis more on affecting the environment than affecting other players. And I think that's really cool. A really cool way of flipping the script on what you would expect from a traditional shooter. And I think that's really cool. Oh, Shinman, take me by the hand to the land that you understand. If I could... See, my aim is terrible, and so is my hammer aim. One more. Yeah! 48 coins. I sent you a song for you to enjoy on your music player on Shuffle, so you'll be like, dang you, Tita! Did you know that my friend once had a student film project for his class, and he asked me to be in it? What did I do, you ask? We did a replay of the entire opening scene of Skyrim in the cart. And he specifically told us to be emotionless, just like the NPCs in game. He won second place for our performance. Nice! So, you're finally awake. Ow. Skyrim belongs to the Nords. That's great. Oh, that's awesome. Seriously, that's really cool. Let's see, Plants vs. Zombie Garden Warfare games are pretty good. Well, you know, just Well, EA own the license. Yeah. Good game, bad company. Peach. Oh, we were off to such a good start. Oh, 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 oh. The triple play. By the way, something funny happened today at work. Guy from Planet Networks, because we have Planet Networks now at work, stopped by. We were having a problem with the phone, and he came by and fixed the problem with the phone. 95 coins. Holy cow. Guy from Planet Networks came by to fix a problem with the phone, and I didn't realize who he was at first, so I just see this guy standing by the counter, and I walk up to him and I say, oh, hi, is there anything I can help you with? And he just looks at me and goes, no. And so I'm like, oh, okay. So I walk past him, and I go over to grab a bottle of water from the fridge, and I hear footsteps behind me, and I see him walk over to the register by where the phone is, and I say to him, by the way, who are you? And he says, I'm the guy that fixed the phone. I'm like, oh, you're the... Oh, I'm sorry. Like, I genuinely felt really embarrassed. It was really funny. I meant to ask him before he left, hey, are you guys covering my road yet? And I forgot. But presumably, if they're at my job, if Planet Networks is at my job, and my job isn't too far from where I live, hopefully soon, I will have Planet Networks as my internet service provider, and I will no longer have to suffer through the toils of Optimum. Let's see. Bad Company 2. Slug shotguns had zero sway when aiming. The main reason they were crazy. Gideon, I was that guy in the film. I was the... Oh, you're finally awake. Guy in the film. That was me? That was you? Look, Gary, there I am. That was you. That was Dan. I just quoted Dan. That's amazing. Wow. That's incredible. Did your friend hack in reality and punch you in the face? No. He did not stick his hand through the phone like Dick Dastardly's boss in Wacky Racers and punch me. Well then, I do apologize for the beginning of the stream being a bit meandering and for me wasting a bit of time just wandering around looking for star pieces that were not really there. But we still made some really good progress. We're only missing 8 star pieces now. We learned how to gamble. We got a whole lot of cash money. This was a really fun stream, and I hope you guys all had a good time tonight, because I certainly had a good time tonight. This was fun. This was good. It is late. I must now get ready to go to bed and to go to work in the morning. But even so, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. No, the film ended at the dragon scene when Alduin landed. He green screened the background in, and yes, we actually had an actor fake getting beheaded. That's method acting. Sick. Oh, that's rad. Well then, thank you very much for tuning in tonight, everybody. I hope you have a blessed and wonderful night, as always. And as always, as we say in the cartoons, that's all, folks!